I think he's an OG of the Total War series as well. Show me a good flanking example. Sure. Hard to do against the likes of ogres, but I'll try and bait them out a little bit here. As obviously, large entities are a lot harder to get do it right against. But you got to just make sure that you're consistently mobile and looking for situations where you can take advantage. In this scenario, you can see that we've got a lot of the Saber-Tusk Pasks on the flank side, so I'm going to try and get them in combat, since they don't have a lot of armor piercing. Look at the stat line. It's actually so insane how strong these guys are. Moving them closer might bait them out into fighting us. We're uncovering hidden stuff, which is the trappers. So just, you got to be wary about what the situation is. So since here I can see that these are all weakened, I'm going to go in there. And then you can start transitioning towards the left side. And let's go into this side as well. I'm basically just looking for weaknesses in the enemy's position, and this is a huge weakness. Due to the fact that they've left these Saber-Tusks on their own. And you see everything else moving towards it is actually not a worry. And continuously everything else still moving towards it is not a worry. I'm going to bait these guys out. You flank around, you go into here, you go into here. Hey, Buku. Passing hammer and hammer action. You already know, son. Then you're just looking for situations like this. Now we pull away from here, because obviously the ogre balls will do a lot of damage. Moving back. Let's pull out this way. Let's press J, which will turn face them. Move this way. Keep biting them around. And then we'll draw them to loop around that way. You pull back this way. You come around here. Draw that way. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm clicking Shift and then holding right click because it draws them that way. Move away from these folks. Pull them away a little bit further. You keep pulling away. Okay, now what we're going to do is reposition to get them into a better scenario where I can do damage. Because what I need to do, use my general to hold the line with most of the ogres there, because the charge will be devastating, because a 78 charge bonus is pretty insane. Move around here.
Hyperventilator 84 cheered. X100. You should be able to ride on peasants into battle, to really drive the Breton attitude home, Kappa.
I agree. I mean, it's almost like a Grey Relic, that, isn't it? But I guess a Grey Relic has a peasant in it. And dude, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hyper, good to see you, bud. Yeah, let's now going to reposition our units. It's a shame that we've got a couple stuck here because they're still fighting, but now look to the Snowblers here. Consumption of fatigue-wise, it looks alright. You can see that these guys are still pretty eager. We're getting winded on this side, so I might allow them a little bit of respite. But since we were against ogres, we've got to be really careful. Oh, to be really careful. I don't need all of them. Let's just cancel a couple of them so they can start resting. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where the more you play the game, the more you you can quickly pick up exactly where your units need to be. I'm probably going to loop back around. I've got to be careful against the ogres as well. The actual ogre units themselves will struggle against. Let me look around here since we've recovered enough fatigue, because you can see these guys are now active instead of tired, because we recovered enough of the fatigue. I don't mind the general getting in there. We can look to see this. I'm pretty confident that if we just send you in there and then just get you guys buffered outside of land summation, we should be okay. Okay, baiting the general out. Let's go for this charge here. And then take them out of land summation now. I think I'm a little bit worried just kind of fighting them normally, but we'll see. Yeah, there's no way we win that. Ogres are too strong like that. Charge them in there. Cause I need to take a little bit of... I need to take a couple of skirmishes here and there. I don't want to just concede everything. I think we should be able to do a good amount of damage here at least. So let's attack them on all angles here. So that's the advantage of cavalry, is that I can then put myself in situations where I'm in the advantageous scenarios. A full surround there will crush their leadership. Yeah, look at that. These guys are getting crushed currently. And none of them should be in Lance anymore, so let's take them off. Although Lance allows them to push out of things easier, so you gotta be careful with that. Gives a lot more mass. So whoever's the strongest here, let's get the other two pulling out, and then we'll take them into lance formation to get a bit more mass, as ogres have a lot of mass to push away from us. I think this should be a winning skirmish, so we'll leave you be there. My general should be able to clean up that. You can now see that we're just going to fight normally. Grab these guys around, let's just draw them a little bit this way. Routing cavalry, but that's fine. We obviously have to have some of them in melee. Now, this is too many chefs in the kitchen. When you have way too many cavalry units near each other, they'll literally just do nothing, so there's no point you staying there. You guys can still stay there. Let's pull you around this way. A little bit of worry. It's 2 ogre balls now, but I think it should be fine. And now let's just go ahead and charge again. Yeah, I think as long as we charge properly into the back of these ogre balls here, I'm pretty happy with it. Nice. And then my general should be fine there, because we'll need to next charge once this guy is routed. Let me just move these guys a little bit further this way, because we should be surrounding them. With the surround, we'll get melee contact morale debuff, which will allow us to rout them faster. But you can see too many chefs in the kitchen here again. Let's grab these two specifically. Let's get them lance formation. Let's help the general out. These guys should not be in lance fighting. Good. Because we do need some of them in melee. Like, I could sit around and do it perfectly, but it's fine. Just really wanting that guy to rout. Let me grab you guys onto the right here. Pull you around the outside, as they say. What are you? Just noblers, it's fine. Let's focus on it. I'm very, very surprised with their lord there. You guys need to pull out now. And then charge through here. Let's move you back over that way. Good. General is still holding the line. So let's move you out. Charge over here. Let's pull you guys out as well. Keep the guys that are healthy, just so we don't lose entities. Let me just make sure that we're not in lance formation, which is good. We're not anymore. Routed these guys. Come over this way. Get them still attacking. Good. As I think a cycle charge instead of me just fighting normally will be the death of this general here. That's probably what's going to make him rout, honestly. Kind of peasants, do you happen to be a pheasant hooker's son? I do not have anything to do with that now. Right. Nice. What is it that they're debuffing? Ah, it's leadership. That's why my general almost routed. That makes sense. Good stuff. I think I'm going to have to be a little bit careful here. But yeah, this is basically the fundamentals of what I would do in a hammer and anvil scenario. As now we need to ignore this over here, and then deal with these guys on this flank. And then just charge into here, because these guys are holding the line as much as they can to allow them to come over. Ambulance buttons is kicking in now, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I believe we're fighting a settlement, so we don't need to chase them. Yeah, it should be fine. It's a settlement, right? Chaotic victory, but it's kind of expected, honestly. Yeah, it's... In that context, I think we played it right. We were against quite a lot of ogres, which meant that the main targets became the saber-tusks, because we could do a lot of damage to them, even on charges. The trappers, we could do a lot of damage to, and the noblers as well. The specific variant of the dual weapons, I believe, have... like their models make it a little bit easier to hit them as well. So everything we were trying to fight was basically the weakest out of the lot, right? And funny enough, honestly, a peasant plus archer squad would have been way easier to win that. Let me just jump out with you for a sec. Jump you in there to get some water. Jump you back in there, love. Jump you in there. And then what we're going to do is prepare ourselves to start taking this over. And then I believe this stack should be fine. Yeah, we did decide we want to go into here, didn't we? But rebuilding the ruin is interesting because construction type reduction is quite strong, honestly. Alongside local recruitment reduction. I mean, I suspect that we're going to be building things inside of Sartosa, so let's go ahead and do that. Why not? The garrisons are actually pretty poor. What we'll do is we'll do a siege and showcase the norm of how to play it. Going into more HP, the more health I have with these guys, the better. So it's a tier 3, so we'll grab it at a tier 2, which is not too bad. Yeah, pretty much, when it comes to Bretonia, there's no real limit to how many you should get. And I think he is, a wee tongue twister. A little cheeky tongue twister, eh? Yeah, I definitely think I need to get better lighting in my room. Anyone got any suggestions to, like, good lighting that you can stick on walls? As it'd be cool to have proper lighting in my room. As it's always pretty doom and gloom when I'm streaming. As I generally don't have good lighting. Because look, like I was speaking about it earlier. If I go like this, right? If I could put my phone on the wall like that already, boom. My face is we got a glow up. You already know, son. I would need to stick my phone on the wall though. Right. Roll the nat one. What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna start our way into? Oh, so it's actually like a Vampire element that has reasonable defense. Rim lights, yeah, I think I have one, but it never properly stuck on wall. I put loads of tape on it. And my partner has still got COVID. Unfortunately. So if anyone was wondering, she's still got COVID, so she's still quarantining. Like, she keeps sending me loads of random pictures of herself. She is absolutely bored out of her mind. She is generally bored out of her mind in there. I just plugged some mix of red, blue, and white LED on the wall. Yeah, oh, I actually have LED strips. That could be a shout. And so I guess good to see you, bud. And I'm thinking about carrying on potentially the Warcraft 3 later as well. I was enjoying that. Learning the undead dudes is pretty fun. Since it's deployed all over the way here, let me do a bit of an MLG strat, and we'll go destroy that gatehouse there. Which means we'll walk over this way, I believe. So since we're pure cavalry, it means that I have... Oh, the bombers are actually going to be pretty annoying to fight. So by the time we get it through here, I would suspect we'll start battering down the gatehouse over there, and we'll just go to cap stuff. As there's nothing within this roster here, but the handgunners will be a bit of a problem if we run through. So with that broken, that's just a barricade trap. If I run you guys here, and then run you two over here, and then run through here. Surprisingly, they actually have a pretty hefty amount of mass. Hey, Axendis, thank you for the prime.
Lore unfriendly Repanse is long dead at this point.
And 100%, she has been dead for hundreds of years. You're not wrong, it isn't lawful. Then again, that it begs the debate of, you know, you gotta be careful when it comes to utilizing it too lawful, because sometimes following pure law would make the game less enjoyable. Like, there's a lot of characters in Warhammer 3 that wouldn't be around at the same time. But dude, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. I'm just memeing, no, I know. But no, I agree with you. I do agree with you, it's kind of silly, but... she has been dead for a long time. My god, honestly, she looks like a zombie or a vampire, doesn't she? With how we have the blood particles on, she legitimately looks like a zombie. And the funny thing is, since these guys are all so slow, you can just cap them. Most of the time, since we have insane speed, it's very easy just to cap and win. It's kind of silly, but it's true. It's what cavalry armies do really well if you're just trying to... You know, actually, I can try and charge into here. We're going to take a bit of damage on the volley, but... all we need to do now is just attack whoever comes near. Ooh, there's handgunners there as well. This is a bit of a mistake, so let's just run over here. And let's see the units coming over. By delaying us, by moving over here delayed, it means that the units on this side will try and attack and shoot these guys. This is a flying unit, so I'm not bothered about that. One quality of life that I would love to see is if you could demount off your mounts. I would love that so much. It was accessible in 3 Kingdoms, where you could just get off of your mount at any point. And I would love to see that. It'd be dope to see. But yeah, this is basically what this strategy allows you to do this nicely. SFO, yeah, SFO does have it. It's true. But the way they handle it is you can't mount again. You can't mount once you've demounted. Because it teleports it away, right? Also, the person that's going to be the best to tank this is probably Henry, as he has quite a lot of melee defense. So these guys took a bit of a beating, but... wait, these guys have low leadership? Do you have the pheasant thing? Do one of my units have the pheasant thing? Because they're almost crumbling just by being near me. But I'm not worried about bombers, because they're not going to do much. But this right here is the core concept of sieging with cavalry. Just don't fight them. Bye, guys! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. How'd you learn the other Total War player? No chat. Learn to be good in battles. What? How did I learn to be good in battles? Honestly, I watch streams to begin with and practice. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where when you're watching a streamer, you get a good understanding of how to execute a battle properly. You can't just run past us, all of that. Yeah, you get a good understanding of how to execute certain battles watching YouTube videos and streamers and things. Wow, 8k sack. Oh, we don't need it. We should have sacked it, honestly. No, we'd have downgraded the tier by 2 if we did that. Oh, Gothic and Felix. Yeah, we can get Gothic and Felix. But yeah, I think it was Toba. One of the persons that I learned a lot from watching was Toba. I also learned a lot from Fred. Probably the 2 people that I watched the most. Ark was good as well. I learned a lot about dwarves from Ark. Yeah, I was just like you guys. I just basically watched streamers and executed it myself, picked it up, trained and practiced a lot. And here we are. Let's go get into the lady. I think we should go into... Making her stronger is not needed at all. So once we get to the likes of the Chivalric Code, it's pretty damn strong. Oh, that's only for those, though. Protector of the Realm. 12 armor, melee defense, charge bonus. Yeah, it's good. It's a flat line as well. It's a flat amount advantages as well. I think Repanse is going to take over and kill Sartosa. And probably fight Ikit as well, but we've got to be careful. We'll need to just put all of the regiments renown of cavalry into her army if she's doing that. And then we're going to take on the ogres on this side. Next up, I think we decided we're probably going to beat up Volkmar too. Wait. Manfred's died to him by himself, so I don't need to kill him. Wait. Goddamn Manfred, man. Gosh dang Manfred. So we've got diplomacy with the dwarves, which makes it so that these guys are less likely to attack us, which is good. So hopefully we'll make them like us eventually. I do wonder if I can get them to declare war on this. No, not a chance. So we got Khorne over there. I wonder if Khorne killed him. I think there's a reasonable chance that Khorne killed him. Volkmar ran through him. I actually don't know if it was Volkmar or not. Because how many settlements? 5 settlements, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he didn't even go there. You go to work tomorrow and you're not excited about it? I'm not surprised, man. Well, make sure... I hope you've had a good time while you have been off there, my man. Good to see you, Kellett, as always, my friend. Let's upgrade these farms over here. It's a shame this isn't region-wide. Local region, which isn't the province. Do you guys think windmills should be province-wide? Probably not, right? It'd be pretty OP. Let's build this to tier... Ooh, do we wait to get to tier 4? We probably should. That's our capital, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, we can recruit a lot of units. You don't think I should wait? Can't. Money-wise, we're going to need to get better monies.
Ready.
Surely going tier 4 is the smartest thing, because it's only 7 turns away. Because that's when I can get my Grail Knights and Pegasus Knights. Although Pegasus Knights aren't that good. Oh, no, windmills shouldn't. I think I would prefer it to be province, but would be like 10%. I'd quite like them to be province, but 10%. Because then it's kind of like working towards every settlement at the same time. As a previous question, no, that's my bad. Thank you.
The lady calls me.
I think all the deployment, all of the dudes over here are dead. Interesting. Kings of the Dead at diplomacy, which makes 0 sense because they have such a high aversion against you. Wait, overseas diplomacy. So you're saying to me you've got humans, high elves, and lizardmen here, but this one only gives you 30 for Empire, Kislev, and Southern Realms? Tile's wrong, is it? How is it? Repanse, Cavalry, on the House of Civility. What about it's wrong?
I am ready.
Do I want to recruit all these? I don't think I need to. Oh, really? Guys, what's the title for you guys? Yeah, for me, it's Warhammer 3 Beginner Friendly stuff. Mobile problem. Good F5. Okay. Well, I appreciate you saying.
I await.
Appreciate you saying. Because obviously, if you guys see any tech issues, please let me know. Do you know? I don't think I need more army. This army is strong enough. Although it probably would make sense to recruit a prophetess of life. By default, she'll be able to heal. Wait, who do you guys like? Oh, you like each other. Do you have alliances or deals or anything? If I click on Volkmar, I can see kind of where he's at with this. Do you have treaties? Treaties with, yeah, okay. They've got treaties together. So you all like each other, as you got non-aggression with one another. So there's a very large chance that if I fight and kill Volkmar, I'm gonna have to fight the dwarves as well. Worth it. We're gonna go with corruption reduction and public order because we're gonna have a pretty hefty amount of corruption here. Lucini, Rivara is over here, and then obviously Maranglo is Tilia. Border princes to the east, we could easily fight them. So, wow, Corton has gone ham. Jesus. Let's see. My cam is showing human instead of a dwarf. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll make sure to get that fixed ASAP. I will make sure to get that fixed ASAP. Load them both, make it province-wide. That kind of worked back in the day. Yeah, I feel like it just makes sense to make them province-based. Because it's very rare you'll do... Oh, but then again, if you do it province-based, you can have a certain building that would be industry. Wait, what? Oh, they had an army randomly here. And we force matched over. I can probably cycle charge him. It's annoying that this is the weakest guy out of my entire army. Why did I force match him by himself? I guess to get visibility? Huh. We'll see. We'll see what we can do here, boys. We will see. I think, yeah, it's probably an angle of just cycle charging and doing what we got to do. The old cycling of the charging. Hey, Daniel, happy Sunday to you as well, bud. Much love. Hope you're doing well. You have 99 charge bonus, so... It's one hit. The ogres are a lot faster than the noblers, so... It's another hit. He's a beast mage, so... It's another hit. Yeah, he's a beast mage, so he's not going to do much damage. Or heal. As long as I don't as long as I can avoid getting caught up with the noblers, it's fine. Nah, Sir John's the savior, man. Sir John is the savior. We're fine. Easy circle charges in my life. Because you got to remember that the percentage chance of me hitting is 92%. And the reason I know that is because I'm charging with 99 charge bonus. I have 64 melee attack. He has 43 melee defense, which means that I have over the percent threshold to do max damage here. Or have the highest chance of hitting. Let's try and drag him away from his noblers. We'll just keep doing this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here. I'm going to go uphill. And then charge back down. I'm going to stay in combat for a little bit longer. And we'll go out once he buffs himself. Who wins in a fight between Grimgor and Thrall? Oh, Thrall, 100%. Thrall has magic. I think you'd have a hard time... I think Thrall would have a hard time losing that. I was going to Alright, let's sit still for a sec, get a bit of replenishment of my fatigue. Yeah, there you go. So just an El Clasico, basically just leveraging the fact that I'm a mobile cavalry, and he is not. It's one of the things what makes Bretonnia so goddamn good in these isolated 1v1s. They are near enough perfect at cycle charging like that. Who wins Wurzag or Gul'dan? Oh, Gul'dan you'd expect, for sure. But then again, I mean, Wurzag has some pretty goddamn good magic. All pale into comparisons of Smoke, what? Smoke Lightborn from Baldur's Gate. True, Stormhammer. True as. True. Yeah, really nice little cheeky action there. You know me as your king. Know me as also the king vessel of your... Alright. So one bad thing about having a really good PC. Oftentimes you don't get the chance to see a lot of these loading messages. 100% first world problems, that. Right. It is a capital, but it's an ogre settlement, which makes me believe... Wait, it actually has walls, look. Ogre settlements have walls?
It shall come to pass.
Damn it. We're actually quite far away.
Making my way.
Blessings of the lady be
Wait, why does this guy have really reduced
My
movement?
reputation precedes
Oh, because we went via the port, didn't we? That's why.
It shall be so. Death to the enemy.
That's fine.
Yes.
What?
Honor and glory.
How did we auto-resolve them and beat them in auto-resolve,
Slay them.
but their armies aren't dead?
Your cunning was foretold.
Attack for the lion.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That's alright, it doesn't have to. I auto-resolved it specifically so there'd be no settlement. I auto-resolved it specifically so there'd be nobody in here. But boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong, boys. How would you paint your Bretonnian Knights on tabletop? Ooh, interesting. What kind of hands are you? Bob? Great question. Is it because of all the new, all the old world stuff coming out? Love that question. Honestly, this kind of drip I've always quite liked. The black and red checkered.
For Bretonnia. Attack.
I always quite like this kind of drip. Well, hold on, let's check. Let's get some drip checks going on.
Lord.
Yeah, because Repanse, I think.
Lord
Ooh,
of
this is pretty
Bretonnia.
sick. Gimli or Grombrindle, they're both good friends with elves. What, fighting each other? I think in any fantasy world,
If the lady
I don't think any dwarf on dwarf would beat Grombrindle.
If you insist.
Gottrick. Apart from Gotrek. Apart from Gotrek, I don't think there's anybody in the world that would be able to win. Can you guys think of any dwarves? I mean, there's obviously Chaos Dwarf. Excuse me, there's 40k dwarves, which are pretty insane, but I don't think they'd be on the level of them. Ooh, charge bonus plus 25. That's actually kind of insane. Hero, win more than 40% battles. Don't you get Unbreakable from this? Yeah. But it's weird, it's annoying, because you already get Unbreakable, don't you? Because of this? Yeah. I think you've got to win like 20, 30 battles or something to get that Unbreakable. I believe it's only a Bretonnian trait, though. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's only Bretonnian specifically.
Your word. The lady is with you.
It depends on my main general fightings, Winds of Magic, so we'll have to get Repanse getting Winds of Magics. By the way, this is all RNS's fault. Ooh, Belegar likes us. Because you got the dwarf stuff. Do I befriend Belegar? Belegar, Iron Hammer. What I could do is take this settlement, put a military building in it, trade it to your boy, and then steal his heroes. That's what I'm going to do. Yep, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to steal Belegar's heroes off him. And you may be wondering how I'm going to do that. You'll see, my friend. You will see. You'll see the magic. Been in the game ever since they added in outposts and borrowing of armies. Faith? Yeah, true. But they're very cool. Because you're crumping Aranessa, that's sick. Yeah, we are absolutely battering Aranessa right now. She will know what it means to fear Bretonnian. Look at this, the threat level is us. And she's like, please, please, peace. You will die today. It's her fault. She came and attacked me. I'm not sure about you guys, but I am unbelievably petty when it comes to these situations. If an AI faction attacks me, right? If they attack me and go out all the way out of their way to come and just fight me, I am crushing you. I will bring down the strength of 1,000 suns upon your settlements and upon all of your family. And I will murder you in-game. Because I'm just too petty otherwise. It's like, oh, you sent an army across the world to come fight me? Congratulations. You're done, bud. You're done. You're done. All I gotta do is just wait until I can start healing up. Because obviously the ogres are gonna be a problem. Jean the Savior. You can go over the threshold of wounds, can't you? Yeah, you can. Bloody ogres. Get away from me, you smelly buggers! Do you think Repanse feels the same way about cleansing mutants? Cleansing the dead or greenskins? Oh yeah, she kills anything. Anything defined unclean should kill. Wait, do you not have a mount? Wait, you do have a mount, but the ogres low-key were actually moving just as fast as you. That was kind of worrying. Or what we're going to do is we're going to run around. I just love the concept of these noblers with their literal cooking utensils on their domium being like, come on boys, let's get them! We can catch them, boys! We can get them, boys! Shook 'em! As they're running away with the finest Bretonnian steeds, zooming off into the distance. I'm not going to overcast again because it means that the cooldown is going to be too long. Hey, questions? Good to see you, handsome. I hope you're doing well. Always good to have you here. Wait, why is the speed difference pretty significant? Wow, wounds is permanent. The second you get wounds on your character, you can't out-heal it. Interesting. I think that must have been a conscious decision. I think the reason they did that is to stop people from just continuously keep healing in multiplayer, probably. Ooh, a lot of ward save there. I don't think we need to just yet. It sucks. It makes sense, honestly. It makes a lot of sense as to why. But it does definitely suck, you're not wrong. Wow, I have unbelievably low winds of magic. I might have to start overcasting then. I know it doesn't matter. It's more efficient to single cast. I should not have done that. She's just not a good fighter at all. And then now what we do is just let this guy kill them all, honestly, I think. We're not going to awaken the woods anymore. We're just going to use everything into healing now. As I believe he'll have enough of what he needs to kill everything. I think the damage he'll take is relatively low. I think there's 6 winds of magics into that. We either do 2 awaken in the woods, which I actually might do. Hey, Delta. Just going to keep running around the Rosie just to bait out a couple of the units from attacking us, because we want to fight as little as possible at the same time. If we can minimize who's fighting us at once, we can definitely take less damage. I may have to start cycle charging, which I think I am going to. Yeah. Cycle charge time. Might be an Awakening the Wood situation to get him out. Hey, Espen, good to see you, bud. Who does swiftly better, Isabel or Prophetess? Isabel. It's actually going to get quite annoying because we don't have anyone that's like a really solid defensive option here. So much easier to cycle charge into single entities, man. Okay, that's 1 killed. Another 1 killed. Gonna take us a bit of time, but we'll get there. Get another 1 killed. Check out another heal. I don't think we should chase them or cycle charge. Ah, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I don't think we should cycle charge them head on. Hey, Shoots, good to see you, bud. Nice, another kill. So this is basically what we're gonna have to do: keep cycle charging them until they're all dead. Due to them being ogres. I'll let you sight. Ah, it's a shame he missed so much. Well, I'm charging between the two. It should be better. Because right now I'm keeping my my mage or my prophetess really close by as a little bait, carrot on a stick situation, so I can keep cycle charging between these 2 ogres here. As long as I don't stay still for too long, it should be fine. Hey, Pepper Suit. We'll get there eventually. Because obviously one of the biggest issues is we started off very, very low health to begin with it. So it just means that we're going to have to... We get to use all of our winds and magics into healing. Okay, another 1 felled. Move out that way. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here, recover some fatigue. Recover fatigue for a little bit, as right now we're all exhausted. Yeah, we went from exhausted to very tired, which is nice. What I am interested about is if I do a double charge, how does that go? Reasonably okay. Looks like we killed a couple there. Just need to start baiting them out, so let's just get the mage over here again. Ooh, very risky move there with the nobles being there. Nice. I think we can probably just double cycle charge here. Pull them out again. Yeah, I'm going to be extra careful with the prophetess. I think the mass difference is 1.5k, and oh, she has the same mass. Interesting. The things you got to do to win against ogres, eh? Honestly, a peasant army is so much better against ogres, it's unreal. Like, peasant armies do so well. Hey, Fishing Hat, a random lore fact. Repanse, the legendary we're playing, is based upon the Joan of Arc, and how she became to be was she looted a chapel to obtain her weapon, And she was blessed by the lady. And that's how she ascended from peasantry to knighthood, as you'd call it. She's a very unique character in that respect. You know? It's it's almost near enough impossible or extremely unheard of for anyone of peasantry descent to become a knight. Very, 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 very unheard of. Also sells bathwater. Where? Asking for a friend. Let's bait them out again over here. Just... Excuse me. Hey, whatever. Loot your way into knighthood, right? Exactly what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I think it's just the lady apparently just really liked her. Epic gameplay. Hey, Claudia, don't be sarcastic. I gotta try and win here. I'm not losing this battle. These little rascals attacked me. Oops. I should not have kept her in melee there. Yeah. Because it is quite annoying how strong ogres are for Bretonnia specifically, because they're obviously, with their large entities, very difficult to kill. But right here, we're just getting them baited out, is what we're going to have to keep trying to do. Just bait them into a fight. Alright, we're on to the last one now. As long as we have a carrot and a stick situation like this, we can just get the knight to kill them all. Cycle charge into there, pull back. Go after the Lord, the Prophetess. Good. Bait and a stick, bait and a stick. Wait, why do we get another Winds of Magics? Let's cycle charge from behind and then do the same over this way, and that'll rout them. Yep. Nice, there we go. Big. So that's one of the main advantages of having a single Lord with an insane amount of charge bonus. Like 99 charge bonus is just ridiculous. And I'm just leveraging the fact that they get so much health. Sir John is a Chad. He is a bit of a Chad. He's the savior, man. Sir John's the savior. Keep in mind he had wounds that entire time too. How does the charge bonus metric work? Great question, Daniel. So, charge bonus is a 1-to-1 addition to melee attack and to weapon strength. So in this situation, let's just round it up and say it's 100. On the initial charge, Sir John will have 164 melee attack. And it'll diminish of that bonus 8 per second, which means every second he loses 8 melee attack. So it's obviously 8, 16, 24, 32, and it keeps going down every second. The similar thing for the weapon strength. It is weighted in the percentage. So it looks like it's about 65, 35-ish percentage of armor piercing and base weapon damage. So of that 100, it would be 65 base weapon damage and 35 armor piercing. And obviously, percentage-wise, that would then degrade at the same time. So that's the reason why you're seeing me cycle charging in, coming out straight away. Just leveraging this sheer amount of bonuses we're obtaining from the charging is why we're doing that. But that's, typically speaking, how charge bonus works. Duly noted. Much love. Blaze Hunky Grail Knight. I'm ditching it to die heroically in the end times will not make me smile. I know, it's funny, right? Sir John the Wounded? Yeah, he certainly took a bit of beating, didn't he? Our boy certainly took a bit of beating. Potion of Toughness is actually a really nice potion. Bit of healing here and there. We're not going to random captors because we're going to try and keep getting a bit of our replenishment in it. So the crew's back over here. I'm going to take this and give it to Beligar, but we could get a farm going over here again. We could craft another farm situation here. What I'm probably going to do is make this, although, ironically enough, 3 chests, 2 cages, 2 kegs, 2 sacks, 3 chests. That's terrible. Let's do the math on it. So 2 of them, 2, 2, 3, 3. So you're telling me, I don't have any trade, so I can't check the prices of it. Does mass affect charge bonus? Mass only affects collision damage. Mass only affects collision damage, which means the more mass you have, the more damage you'll do with collision damage. And collision damage can do up to 77 damage, of which 70% of his AP.
Certainly. Battle comes to the fight.
Meaning you have to be a larger entity than the person you're charging. Otherwise, you're not going to do charge damage. Collision damage.
Devotee of the lady, I see my path. The lady is watching.
Is she in the fight? Yeah. Honestly,
In the lady's name, prepare.
this is what Aranessa gets. Regeneration move fighting at sea, which is kind of nice. Let's get rid of that. Although we could give this. Can I trade this settlement now? Not yet. It'd have to probably be the capital. What I'm going to do is keep this in here for now. Just in case we want to trade it. Honestly, giving Skaven Blight would be much preferred, though.
Prophetess,
So we'll see.
your coming was foretold. I have seen your heart. Ready.
Nice. Got to
In the
Cavalry.
lady's name.
More health, because we've got a hero, got a prophetess following around. Let's grab these guys.
I never fail.
We should have a siege equipment now. Good.
For now,
What we're going to want to do now is crush the rest of the ogres, as they've annoyed me. Nice, his vow is finished. It's huge. Let's check his vow out. Sir John the Giga Chad. What we can do here is defeat the legendary Lord of Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Skaven, Coast now. Raise 5 settlements. Let's do Pledge to Valor. I think 5 enemy lords will be easier. And have a good night, LC. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you hanging out. Win a siege battle. Yes, so we're gonna have a win a siege battle. Oh shoot! I should have waited because this is a siege. Yeah, slight error by me there. Yeah, slight error. I should have waited for the siege. Actually, let me put it into this one for Potter Room. No, we don't have trades yet. But we'll just fight Volkmar, honestly. I'm fine fighting Volkmar. Let's go melee defense again. Make these guys extremely powerful. Let's get that windmill upgraded. Let's get some more money from the farm. Looks like you do need to upgrade this to then upgrade the farm. I think we're going to get a lot of money from this, surprisingly. So an additional 50%, and this makes 600 flat lines. So we're going to get 900 from a farm. With an additional local capacity of 2. Seems pretty good. We could start trading with you. Is it Scrag fighting you, matey? Ooh, was it fighting you? Yikes. Honestly, you can have your 84 gold. We'll trade, which means I can actually demonstrate how garbage this unique building is. So, let's now do the math of Sartosa. This building used to be worthwhile, right? 3 chests of golden idols, 2 exotic animals, 2 kegs, 2 spices, 3 elven trinkets. So, if we go to the trade tab, excuse me, it's over up here, trade. So, golden idols, that's only 32. Dwarven trinkets, that's another 26. So another like 26. And then we had elven trinkets, another like 50 odd. So that's only another like a couple hundred max trade wise. It's so bad. It used to be way better. Like, this is not that good. So statistically, it'd be more efficient just to put a farm in there. Which is a shame because this is a unique building, but it's true. Interesting, you have to have the farm, the windmill. You can't preemptively start building them. Always sucks when landmark buildings are like that. They nerfed so many landmarks. They've honestly gutted so many landmarks, it's crazy. It is wild how many have been nerfed. Oh, let me do something. Once we go to the dwarves, like the moment, it's trade partner for the mechanics. I mean, the only advantage here is that it's obviously a port settlement, like in the middle of a lot of places. So that's one of the things that'll give it a lot of value. But it's not that much. Loads of trader goods that would make it worth. I think it has advantages, so that's a very good point. So, a very good question. In that context, the more resources you have, I believe, the more likely people are to have trade agreements with you. So, if you're desperate for a trade agreement, you can put that in there. We'll do it for we'll do it as an example. How long does it take to build? 3 turns. Annoyingly. Wait, isn't it better just to put the wine in there? Yeah, the wine is better than that building. The more diverse amount of resources you have to trade, I believe, the better it is.
Your coming was foretold.
We'll take their capital and then run on over. Spot wine being better, yeah. Wanted to play Total War now? Sorry, Liverpool. Much love, buddy, much love.
You are bold to come before
Yeah, you want a peace agreement, but I'm going to murder you. It's your own fault for attacking me and killing and taking 2 settlements from me. I will make you suffer. Wow, we can actually reach their capital as well. Ogre City's awful. Can be good. What I can't recall is if
I have seen the way. With Bretonian fire.
what I'm not remembering correctly, you guys might be able to help me there, is if
Repanse.
I'm trying to brain. Yeah, do you know the landmark it gets? What I don't know is if the desert attrition or sandstorm attrition. I think sandstorm attrition is what the Tomb Kings can spawn as a way of defending the settlements. And in that context, I think it'd be pretty good.
I await.
I think having that building specifically to make it so that you're immune to any kind of sand stuff that the Tomb Kings may do would definitely have it. Would definitely be a little bit decent.
My magic is yours. The lady calls
There's probably a good chance Icket Claw is going to start fighting us here.
De Leon. Shall we?
Tomb Kings is a faction you can't play. I really like Tomb Kings.
It shall be so, if the lady wills it.
Okay, we should be able to take this one out because I think the settlement is pretty damn weak.
Guardian.
Let's send the squad over together.
Hapless fool.
Always have them together.
Whelp.
One of them has leveled up enough to get themselves... Oh, you need to go out of the... Wait, why are some of you... Ah, you didn't get your water, did you? You silly bugger. You didn't get your water, lad. And X86 guy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you, buddy.
Moving out.
Yeah, let's get them off the Pegasus because that's just garbage. I think it just destroys their damage profile too much, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, look at this. Gives them more health and more charge, but by being a flying entity, it makes how I'm going to use them a lot different. But yeah, he's forgot his water. He needs his bathwater from the lady. Now we're in a situation where me and Belagar are besties. Because here you can see that we have a high chance of having a trade agreement because I have a lot more... I actually have resources to give him. And so he's a lot more inclined to do so. Yeah, I love fighting. I love being friends with Belagar, so I'm going to do that. What I probably should do is build a military building in here. The reason we're building a military building in here is we can probably trade it. Although, I don't know if I want to just yet, because if I just trade it now, we can obviously get a military alliance. Do I do it now? I ideally would give him a different settlement. How are you two? Are you guys friends? Treaties with... Yeah, so these guys are friends, annoyingly. Depending on how long it takes Wurzag to take that, I can get settlements to the right. The final battle in the Forges of Souls, I still have to finish the campaign, but I don't have a lot of time due to school. Fair play. Yeah, Kislev, I like Kislev. and the Battle of the Forge of the Souls is a good good campaign experience. Is it not better to go for growth building first? Typically speaking, yes, but I'm trading this settlement. By putting a barracks in, you can increase the trade value by a significant portion. So you can see here, if I go here, it's 21.9, but if I trade it, it'll be like 50 to 60 with a military building in there. Ooh, I have an idea. I actually have an idea. No, I have an idea. This is probably going to be smarter. If I think about it, if I don't put a military building in it, right? No military building. And I trade it. And I take Skaven Blight. I can then trade Skaven Blight for Morangelo with a military building inside of Skaven Blight. But it's going to be a hard-fought battle, though. So let's put the cavalry in there. And in that context... And let me put that in there for the replenishment rate as well. In that context, I can then take this province back. So let's make this into some... Let's make this better. And then I'm going to be friends with Belegar for free. Oh, no. He's got his heroes inside of Belegar's army. Isn't Pegasus strictly better if you want? Same horse, it's not as fast. I don't like Pegasus because in the scenarios where I'm trying to cycle charge onto things, due to the fact that they've nerfed this strategy where you used to be able to fly on top of them, cycle charge them, then pull out straight away, you no longer can do that anymore. Because you used to be able to do damage without receiving damage back, so you just... but yeah. Legend of Total War very much popularized that, and it got nerfed very quickly. So you used to be able to basically just keep swooping on top of enemies, and if you timed it correctly, you wouldn't be damaged. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade that. We're probably going to get attacked here, but I don't think he has the movement here, because you can see this is very garbage terrain. I think it's quite difficult. Forget about your cavalry. If you're using your bear cavalry specifically, you can just leave them. You can leave them be, and they'll fight by themselves and do really well. Bear cavalry is very strong. Rozov takes more to the right. Take it over and give it to him. Yep, Axidus exactly, matey. Ooh, this is actually really good because Belegar's going for Icky Claw here. Let them fight, boys. Let them fight. Also, I believe building a specific replenishment building, the building themselves get calculated first, so we'll have more replenishment because we'll have replenished a lot more units here. Have I ever done a Katep campaign? I actually have, but it was an interesting campaign experience, let's say. Okay, nice. He's only got 2 of them here. So I need to find an army where Belegar has put him in there. So what we're going to do, I'm going to replenish a couple more turns. It could be worthwhile globally recruiting you. Because by the time we've done that, we'll be ready to fight. Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going to be ready over here. Ah, shoot. We can't fight it just yet. I guess the next turn, then. Let's make sure we're not force matched, because obviously we don't want to be tired in battle. Yeah, we're all together. We should be fine. Because the things that I'm fighting right now are ogres, and so by being a Pegasus, it's very easy to be stuck in combat, which I want to kind of try and avoid. That's actually really interesting. Improved construction is better than I thought. That's going to be very useful late game. Mate, honestly, the more and more I see all this stuff, the more I just think to myself that I can get peasants to the point where they're insanely giga-chatted. Weapons gen and speed could be good. Deployment with the Bretona. Leaders of men. Humans. It sucks that this is the only one with dwarves. Do we have any Ickets, Skaven stuff? Chivalry for winning against Skaven, leadership. Yeah, let's go here. Because that's going to align with us fighting a Claw as well.
Honor before glory.
Some additional leadership is going to help a lot, because we're going to be shot at like an absolute... They're going to shoot us a lot, pretty much. Let's upgrade this one as well. Because it's always more useful on the ports, but it means that I won't be able to put the windmill building, so it should be this one then. Because I won't be able to get a tier 2 farm because it's got a port in it. I think Belegar goes before Ichiclaw, so this is going to be an interesting fight. Because they're going for that settlement. It is obviously the weakest link, so if they do take this, it's huge. I would happily let them take it. I would more than happy let them take that. You'd be surprised when the feature can win. Yeah, fight as much as you can. Honestly, one of the biggest recommendations I started doing was fighting every single battle that I had, and it helped me learn the battle. Like, helped me learn a lot. Any recommendations for the first IE campaigns, Lega? Who have you been playing, or who do you have access to? Because the three that, well, the four, I'm gonna give you 5, and then whichever of this tickles your fancy, let me know. So, I think one of the best ones is Tyrion, Gorok. So Tyrion, Gorok. I would recommend Zhao Ming. I would recommend Thorgrim is a good dwarf on easy. Bellicor. It depends on your experience. Bellicor can be quite difficult because demons have bad auto resolve until later on, until you get the Chaos Warriors. No, I'm gonna fight Volkmar, I think. I kind of want to own the majority of the desert. It depends what kind of a campaign experience you fancy him. Because you can very quickly start getting overwhelmed as Bellicor. Jeff, sorry, where's your message? Let me look at your chat logs. Bonjour, monsieur. Great response. Hey, Pong. Thank you, buddy. It was a last... Okay, much love, Jaffa. Much love. But yeah. And welcome in, Ponglins. Good to see you, matey. Dad jokes. That's a classic. We actually could take... can we colonize this? That's Bloodground, so it's only over here. It could be worth trying to start fighting on this side as well. Because we are... Honestly, I'm really enjoying Repanse's playstyle. Oh yeah, 100% I can yoink the settlements over here. Yes. Is Repanse going home? She kind of is. We could make it a her going home arc. And you can tell how garbage her sword is, as I still haven't done the quest for it. It is such a trash weapon.
Attack! Yes.
Let's get everyone experience here. Get them all in there. Get them all in there.
The lady wills it.
All of you in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Lose a couple, so we should just fight this, honestly. I don't want to lose units for no reason. I refuse to lose units. I believe I can play all the lords you named. During the winter sale, I bought Warhammer 1 and 2 and a bunch of DLCs. Oh, amazing, dude, didn't you? Yeah. All of those would be good. I think there's a couple of campaigns that I would not recommend. Honestly, I wouldn't ever really recommend first-time players to play Mazda Mundi. Dark Elves are, generally speaking, quite annoying to play. I wouldn't recommend Franz ever. Volkmar is a good one. Volkmar is actually quite a good one. I can't lie. If you want to play, if you have the itch to play Volkmar, I would honestly recommend playing Volkmar. Karl Franz is not in a good spot for people to play. You're just surrounded by too many enemies. There's just too many enemies. Isn't the Demon Prince still called Daniel? Yes, the Demon Prince is the Daniel. That's what Creative Assembly named him in one of his videos. What's my favorite part of the map? Good question. Zulfbar's location, because that's where Bugman's Brewery is. Bugman's Brewery is around that area. So where the beer is, it's my favorite place. And of course it is. As Bugman's is extremely famous. Versus delay will help Calfrans out? Yeah, they will. Does the Vampire Count's get the booze line back? I don't think so. I think it might be specific to the Dowie. I may be wrong. Alright, send these guys in it. I love Cathay. I find it beautiful with all these canals. Yeah, oh yeah, Cathay's awesome. Cathay's one of my favorite factions. As I feel like Cathay have a bit of everything. Right, now we can just sit back and relax. This is honestly what's so OP about Britannia, honestly. If we had the old version of Dwellers would make this 10 times easier. Because it used to be anti-large as well. Remember, right? You can got to Bugman's Brewery in Warhammer Online. That's awesome. We're going to be working towards getting an alliance with Beligar so we can steal his heroes from him. If you're wondering how you can steal factions' heroes, basically all you got to do is you've got to get an alliance with them, borrow their army with the heroes in them. As long as said heroes are immortal, get them killed in a battle, and then when they get killed in a battle, you can... they'll become immortal for you instead. I actually think it's worth doing this instead. Yeah, I don't think I need to heal. I think casting Awaken the Wood to get rid of all the noblers is smarter. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't know that's cheeky. Yeah, it's a really cool way of getting heroes. So as long as they're immortal, you can yoink them for your own faction. Get one last heal because we're about to just crush them with the cavalry here. And let's make sure to get them out of lance formation because otherwise they'll take a lot more damage because they've got less metal defense. But if you be with Britain, wouldn't the Wood Elves not like that? I don't really care what the Wood Elf says. In fairness, the Wood Elves have too many problems themselves for them to worry about me. In this scenario, I'm not going to go close to them either. I'm not going to be close enough to the Wood Elves for them to be annoyed at me anyway. 20 ears and stag legs, yes. Orion's the only real Wood Elf you got to worry about because of his cavalry. But we have better cavalry anyway. Because he specializes in the variant of cavalry. Also, Puppy wants to say hello, folks. Oh. More worried about the player bias, to be fair. But if you don't see them on the campaign map, it don't matter. If you don't see them on the campaign map, it shouldn't matter. Hey, baby. Hey? Hey, little baby. Hey, little baby. Mwah. Everyone say hi to the puppy. Say hi to the puppa. Sounds like Orion was law-friendly. Orion was an absolute psychopath in law. Yeah, in law, Orion was a genuine monstrous murderer. Like, he was going from fights to fights to fights constantly. And he hibernates as well. So knowing that sacking removes your chivalry.
Do you know who I am?
Devotee of the lady.
So, blessing of the lady, nice.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Growth plus 30 honestly doesn't do anything because you can't build anything else. It's like, oh yay, I'm building towards this. Income from tariff. Trade tariff is interesting.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Nice, these guys are starting to love me again. Military access against it follows the Nagash. Pirates of Saratoga, the famished. Joins Empire. Yeah, everyone that I'm killing, these guys are loving. Although I'm worried that they're going to have a deal soon.
Honor to your ancestors.
Yeah, they're trading with them. I think this is a quest for me to do this as well. Yep, 200 chivalry. Let's get it, son. It's for a peasant bowman, but we're not going to use them. That's fine. Faction wide, yeah, for sure. No cheeky halt left balls today. Nah, I'm pretty confident with the fights we're doing today.
Can I assist?
Is it because it helps the ogre camps? I guess so, yeah. I think ogre camps in general need to be mobile.
She speaks.
It'd be really nice if ogre camps were mobile. I would love that. Not sure about you guys, but I would love to have ogre camps being able to move. And I generally don't think it'd be too overpowered. I think it'd be reasonably balanced. Ooh, we are running low on cash now. But we're going to have a lot more money from trade. So let me just check my trade agreements just real quick. So let's see how many we're exporting. We're exporting 100%, so more resources we'll be able to trade nicely. Because you can see we're trading 8, 11, and then 11. So the more resources we get here, the better. I'm concerned. So military presence of 14, which means they're going to come over here. So we'll have to fight Wars as well. Hey, Schutz. Quick question. Is there any way I can use the middle mouse button to rotate the camera and the campaign screen as per you do in the battle screen? Good question. The middle mouse only moves it around like that. I think the only way is just using Q and E to turn it around. But, do you know what? Let's deep dive into the keybinds. Where would the keybinds be? This one. Move camera fast is num 8. What does that do? No, not doing anything. Camera. Oh, shift and page up. Oh, so I suppose it moves faster. Yeah, so shift and page up moves it faster. But I guess you'd have to keybind it to something more favorable. Also, it's insane the amount of money we're making from these peasants. Good old peasants, eh? Let me just do this. So I don't think there's any other way that I know of. I think if we fight against Volkmar, we're going to have to lose a couple settlements. But we'll regain them for sure. Where's the trade info? Click on your treasury, top left. And then the trade is in the middle. It's what it says, the ladies watching. Yeah, we're using knights. We're only, in fairness, we're being quite nice to the peasants here. We're just fighting with knights. Oh my god, they have nothing left. Right, I think we're still going to do the big rain move. I do have an idea. Wait, where did Belagar go? Did Belagar lose his army? There is an army of 10 in there. Can I reach you? Ooh, we can actually reach these guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak to Belagar. 29 for that, yeah. What I'll do is I'll declare war on Clan Squire through you, matey. Only +5, which is surprising, but I'll make a bit of bob there. For the lady, for Bretonier. Cavalry only, might as well use for you.
I will at once.
Kind of expected them to retreat like that, because they're cowards. If we get... honestly, do you know what? It sounds stupid, but I'm going to go into a terrain where I can be ambushed here.
What is your behest?
I actually don't mind being ambushed here.
Is it time?
We're immune to desert attrition. Is this considered desert? The Blighted Marshes. What I'm going to do is trade this to Belagar, put a military building into Skavenblight, and then trade Skavenblight for this settlement, and I'm hoping that should work fine. I would imagine it should be okay, but we'll have to wait and see. Different between the two areas? Yeah, I don't know what. I think for campaign movement lines, I can move really quickly. I'm probably giving you guys a bloody headache by middle mousing and moving around, because you can move very quickly. Right, do we fight Volkmar is the question, honestly. Because right now my provinces aren't really set up to defend an attack on the south flank.
I am ready.
How many settlements are left? Wow, I've only done 11, surprisingly.
Hail, Bretonians! What can the Dowie do for you?
What can the Dowie do for you? And if we start beating up Volkmar, we're going to have a good army for it. Because he got 6 settlements. He does have 6 settlements, and I'm assuming the majority of his army is going to be east. So there's no army here, nothing here, nothing here, no one in there. Yeah, they've got no armies over this way. So, perhaps we're going to go murder some Empire. Potentially the Empire is on the menu. Why kill human friend? Why not? Ah, here's the camp. I knew that we didn't find them, right?
I know the way.
Leaving, my reputation precedes me.
We'll murder the camp here. Get rid of these buggers. And then take these settlements. And take it easy, bud. We're Lizard South. Yep, there's Tic-Tac-Toe. Tic-Tac-Toe, Korok's gonna be over here. And then there's the default one there. There's Zinj further down. Greenskins probably are still probably died. We have a Green Knight usage, but I don't really need the... I don't see the need. I think Green Knight goes towards my Legendary Lord, right? Green Knight may be summoned each time your Shiver level increases.
Impossible.
In fairness, if we do get ambushed, it should be fine, because our armor composition is pretty damn good. Like, look at this. Look at that stat line. That's for the tier 2 women cavalry. Look at that. 56, 85. Yes, please. As long as I have Frenzy's on. Is Grimgore a good starting campaign? Yeah, I would say so. I would say Grimgore has... Grimgore's the best greenskin faction to learn to begin with if you're trying to play greenskins, for sure. I think there's a lot of enemies around you, but the fundamentals of killing Kolak or becoming friends with them is the way to do it. You just got to be slightly careful. Oh, Icaclaw's intercepted over. Okay, that's interesting. So Icaclaw was over the other end, and now he's jumped back over. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, which means we're going to have to fight Icaclaw now as well. Probably love the greenskins. Yeah, greenskins are basically, I'm going to beat you up. Wow, he jumped all the way over here.
Not enough warpstone.
Can I siege it? Oh, I can. Wow.
No, blame you.
How good can I cheese this settlement, do you think, folks?
Yes.
Ah, they've got a nuke. Damn it. How many spawns is it? 6? It's a lot.
Have heart.
I don't think I have any magic, like good damage magic yet.
Sorceress.
And unfortunately, we only have... Oh, we've got 55 winds of magic. It's not too bad.
The lady
I'm guessing that's because of the area is decent winds of magic-wise. Yeah, it's quite ripe with winds of magic over here just now.
I see
Which is
much.
surprising. You'd think Skaven Blight would have really
My
good with that.
sight is yours. The lady objects. Simpleton.
The lady doesn't object. Get over here, you muppets. Right, interesting enough, her terrain, the Skaven Blight terrain is
Enough warpstone.
larger than it looks. So, 3 very scary units in the Stormvermid Halberdiers. I need to make sure that my hero's not on a Griffin. Ooh, maybe he should be, but then again, he would then be able to kill
To battle for
catapults and things like that. Let's do a Green Knight summon as well. Bruh. He starts with no movement. Is this some kind of out of season April Fool's joke? Okay, hold on. Right, I'm going to try and play it to avoid fighting where possible and just try and cap the settlement, I think. Skaven Blight specifically has weaknesses on the right flank over here, because I can break in without the towers shooting me. Can you retreat in an ambush battle where you are the one being ambushed? Yes. You need to go to the retreating zone. There's a specific retreating zone that allows you to retreat. Only will apply there. It's basically just completely north to where your positioning is. If you get into that zone of control, it allows you. So here's the weakness, because there's no towers that overlap. But that is normal if you don't go to that area. So what I'm going to have to do is keep my eyes goddamn peeled for a nuke. I guess. As one of my poor cavalry units is going to die. It feels like. I don't believe they can shoot us, the towers shoot us from here. We'll see though. Oh right, so it actually allows me to put them there. So, plan of action. Get Repanse over there. Why did they fully deploy over this way? They put so many units because I left a unit here. Sometimes the AI doesn't make any sense. Let me just take a look at my units here. I'm just waiting for the circle across a unit. So this is all the units that I care about. I don't mind if they nuke that one. Honestly, my expectations is that if Repanse goes in, he'll nuke Repanse. I was playing in Dead the other day and I bobbed against a ticket. I forgot about the nuke and lost 2 minutes in. Those nukes hurt? Yeah, they really do. Once I see the circle on the ground, I know he's nuked. Just trying to keep an eye on my units. I think I want to reposition you. So can he see you? Oh, there it is. Run! Oof. Okay, at least we didn't lose the unit. Okay, that's the only thing that matters. We didn't lose the unit. Let's run around. It was a bit devastating, but we didn't lose the unit. Let me put you over here, Lovey, because I want to increase it. Oh, beastly god tier towers. Oh, my days. Okay, let's just go and check. Let's pull you guys back now. You guys don't need to go that close anymore. The towers are so good. That's fine. Let's grab you. Let's go skirmish mode now, just in case someone's come over. Fine rat summon, we should be able to crush them. Goal here is to kill the Rattling Gunners, but Rattling Gunners have only 145 range, right? They're actually quite a low map range. Right. If us getting through this gate forces a lot of their units to move, I'll do that in kind. This is also one of the reasons why I think having Henry on a cavalry is a little bit more effective here. Because him on cavalry allows him to cap as well. Faction has the best towers? Honestly, Skaven. I think there's not many factions that do the amount of damage that Skaven can do. Have they built a barricade there? Yes, they have. Which means... let's go up there. Is that a halberd unit? It is. Let me run towards with you. Just check that no one's in combat. So what we're going to do is leverage and abuse the fact that we can just cycle charge here. Do everything we can to kill this unit. We can see a couple of units that's going to be a real pain in the nuts, so let's move them out now. Like so. As the rat ogres are going to be a real pain in the nuts alongside the halberdiers. So let's move you towards that way. This should just be a normal storm booming, so let's try and move and go around the outside. Once we've forced a lot of their units to start moving over. Good. Let's just cap this one now. Move you. We'll figure out who we need to kill. We could go through there, or... I don't need to move the cavalry in yet. We don't need to move cavalry in yet. What's perfect vigor? Yep, never getting tired. You'll always be fresh morale, which is really good. Alright, you go murder them. They're holding the line nicely with a lot of the units there. Rattling guns are being moved by themselves. Yeah, look how long it takes us to cap this without only having one unit. Alright, let's slow it down. Figure out what we're going to do with our cavalry now. We got... Spears, clan rats. Ogre rats are always going to be a real pain in the butt. I'm going to retreat you off because I'm worried about your life. My mage coming through is going to help a lot as well because she can clear out a lot of the inventory that they have. I'm thinking I'm actually just going to try and brute force you through on the left flank here. Wow, we actually got the cap. That's huge. Okay. Then I guess we just ignore them again and then go and cap this one. If they're letting me do this, I think we just go brute force through here then. I think it's going to be so devastating to go through it. Nah, it's too risky going for that. Go destroy that gate. It's just really unfortunate that we didn't have anyone that could move up to this position here preemptively. I think you can probably start being annoying. Yeah, look at the towers. They're going to be savage for our rotation here. Let me just check a preemptive heal. It'll give life bloom as well for Repanse here. I just wish I could get off this mount and cap it, but it'd be so OP. Oh, we can't capture this one when they're capping that one. I forgot. When that's contested and they're capping it, we can't cap this main point. Dude, this is so insane, these towers, man. Goddamn Skaven tower. Who is even capping it? Who is even on there? This tiny amount of rats here did that much damage by being on the towers. Little buggers. Little rascals, I tell you. So if you ever get her on here, you'll see that we can't capture this one because this is contested. Can we? Someone's coming over. Yeah, the second this gets capped, I won't be able to cap it anymore. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because since they're adjoined. Now, what we can do with the cavalry units here is squeeze into the settlement. Yeah, look, we're not capping it anymore. Just trying to squeeze them around. I think I'm really, really upset with myself that I lost as many cavalry units that I did. I think it sustains unless someone tries to cap it out away from me. So I need to get in my cavalry into position so I can just clean up all of their high tier units, because everything that's either high tier in this composition or in their settlements, excuse me, is slow. Like everything, like their catapults, super slow. Their rattling gunners will be super slow. So by forcing them away from their usual form of deployment, it opens up opportunities for me to start assassinating things. Because the whole point... Oh, shoot, I'm actually getting surrounded. The whole point of me coming over this area isn't for me to try and cap it just yet. The whole point is to allow me time to get the rest of my units in to do damage. Basically. All I gotta do is buy myself enough time. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's start pressuring the other point. Because we've got a rattling gunner here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run around you. So I'm meant to sword them and run away. Because yeah, Repanse not having vigor consumption is huge for me. This is one of the catapults we're killing. I'm just going to loop around. Wait, am I going to run out of... You'll draw if the time runs out. Ah, shoot, I only have 50 minutes. And, oh, sorry, Dren, I missed the follow. Thank you much. Thank you, buddy. And Luca, thanks for the follow, buddy. Dren, sorry, Minty. I was very much engrossed in this fight, it seems. Appreciate the follow. Oops, that was a mistake by me. Stop paying attention. Let's use that ability. Just try and get her out of here. As their halberdiers will do a ton of damage to me if I lock them. Nice, we've routed you. Let's keep the damage up. I'm going to move side to side because it gives me a better chance of escaping. Look at this halberdier unit, going to cut me off. I think now that they've been attacked like that, they're not going to go back onto it. I might be mistaken though. So let's have a look over here. They have no more summons as far as I'm aware. When we break through, we're going to go send them down that way. That's just some clan rats, so I'm not worried about that. These being in combat is messing me up. I'm like, oh no, I'm losing them, don't I? I'm worried they're taking casualties. So there was a barricade here, but since we built this, these can no longer be built again, which is one of the changes that they did to barricades. It's a one-time deployment. Okay, if they're actually putting a unit here, that's really smart of them. I'm just really afraid they're going to activate this, which they are now. Which potentially might mean this has a radius. Yeah, it's gonna hit the butt end of these. Oh, I'm lucky it didn't. Okay, that's good. I was a little bit afraid we were going to take casualties then. I'm going to put pressure on this side again. Let's just have a look around. These guys are off of it because if you can see their actual unit count, it means they're not on them. So you can see here, 40 out of 56. They're not on the catapult if it goes to 4 out of 4. Or 1 out of 3, 2 out of 3, whatever. It means they're on the catapults again, but if you get them routed off of it, they won't be on it. Let's go over here. Henry doesn't have perfect vigor, unfortunately, so you know what? Let me just make him stationary. Let's let him replenish his fatigue here. Right, with this gate breaking through, let's get our way in, boys. In we get, folks. Now the absolute cluster fest that is going through a gate with cavalry, smiley face. And the way that certain AI units work as well is if I am currently more powerful than they are, they will refuse to come into melee and fight me, which might be the case over this side. I've kept her here to keep these guys baited to defend this area. You can see not going on it anymore, not going on it like we said. Take them off at once. Boom, they're not going to get back on it. Okay, catapult there. You can see his fatigue is now active, which means he went from very tired to active, which is thumbs up there. These guys are getting battered. They're not doing anything. We'll focus on killing this. We can see the Rattling Gunners. I think they had maybe 4 Rattling Gunners. Maybe 2. Between 2 and 4. No Giselles, which is good for me because of the fact that they've got hella long range. The Rat Ogres are going to be a bit of a problem, but we'll just have to use the Knights of the Realm specifically because they have really garbage armor. I think it's only like 40 or so, probably maybe less than that. They ain't known for their armor values, unless you mutate the crap out of them, which is always a good idea. Now let's rush through here because that's a swords unit. You go over here then. The only threat to any of my cavalry here is the Rattling Gunners, so let's just send Henry. Let's use this to keep his fatigue up high. I'm going to run down here now. Oh, they did actually send a unit over because the Rat Ogres deem that they're stronger. We actually did end up capturing that, which is good, which means they're going to be quicker to rout. Are the new Rat Dogs better than Rat Ogres? I would suggest, if you're good at micro, the dogs are better than Rat Ogres, personally. And the only reason I say that is that you can surround and kill things quicker. And it's very, very, very cheap. Rattling Gunners won't shoot when they're actually obstructed like that. Let's look to capture other things. Rat Ogres are a lot more fun. With specifically Throt, they're better. If you're playing as Throt, use them. Okay, that's that. So, as you can see, I'm just utilizing the speed that I have in this fight just to abuse the AI more than anything. I have the advantage due to my speed. He has the advantage due to his unit quality overall. But I'm basically capturing points in the map where the AI is like, oh no, I'm going to lose that point. So they just send loads of units over. I'm just going to kill them individually. As you can see here. Like, everything that's being sent by themselves is just absolute mincemeat and food for the horses. Plus, since we got really good terror here, we got terror on the Griffin, which is also one of the values of having him on the Griffin. He's can fly around and kill stuff, alongside providing terror, which means that their leadership is going to be garbage, because when you are attacking with specific high-tier infantry, or very high-tier units, and keep in mind, since they still have ammunition, their balance of power is going to be really high on these still. So I'm just going to grab one of the units just to go and chase all the catapults. Let me send you back around this way, matey. Oh, no, there's a barricade there. Maybe not. Let's grab you again. Let's see what they're doing over here. I don't mind fighting. I think we're now in a situation where we probably can take the fight to them. We've taken this away. We have a lot of healing, so I'm not too bothered, but obviously this is not something we can deal with. So let's just put them stationary and move over. I think my mage is now in a scenario where she's done enough. Let's move her in. Is she mounted? No, she's not, so that's what we're going to keep in mind. She's definitely more susceptible to damage. And... oh, Henry, you need to go over here, lad. They're going to set up a really nice firing arc here alongside sending units there. So we shut that down. We'll make sure these guys are okay. Oh my god, my heart sunk because I thought that was a nuke. I'm not going to lie. I honestly thought that was a nuke, and my heart completely sunk. As that would have been no bueno. But I remembered that they did the nuke earlier. I honestly don't like the fact that you're fighting these guys, because you'll probably lose, which is funny that just clan rats can win, but you'd be absolutely shocked to know they're anti-large. Their anti-large is like 16 to 30, isn't it? It's kind of nutty. Oh, it's 9. I thought they had higher than that. Is it clan rats, these guys? Yeah, 9. Still pretty damn good. They'll definitely win that. Just a classic case of more entities. Ooh, this is not ideal at all. This is not what we were looking for here. But if we surround them, I'd be surprised if it'd go that badly. Just try and leverage the fact that we have this situation. Grab you in. I think if we dissect them up like this, we might get a chance. Yeah, 5 kills only. I'm fine with that. I don't want them to do that. Yeah, routing you. Look, wavering leadership because we're flanked completely around. So let's take advantage of the fact that you're routing. Henry can just dip over here. I'm going to put a threat to this unit. I can't let these rattling gunners shoot. Not a chance. Let's move over here then. Let's start killing you. Let's get these guys fully routed and then come over here. Get Henry the Chad in here. Really not happy about this. This is kind of a perfect scenario for them. 31 kills, 3 kills. Yeah, we're going to be careful soon. Because what's my... where do I leave? Where's my routing area? Yeah, there you go. Terror at him now. You guys go chase you. We should win that, so that's fine. Let's get over. We just need healing. I don't mind going for a long, extended skirmish here. I think we would win this. Or I think we should win this, should I say. Yeah, here we go. Rattling gun is shooting now. Let's stop that and shut that down. There's only 11 of them, but they're going to be suppressing us, which is going to reduce our speed. Just I need to have my mage. If we had dwellers, this would have been so much easier. Good. Henry's shutting that down now. Good lad, Henry. Henry the Giga Chad. I think now, honestly, if I'm going to be 100% transparent and honest with you guys, I think it's a mistake what I'm doing here. Just trying to skirmish them like these guys are infantry. I think it's genuinely a bad idea. Because we've taken way more casualties and we've taken way more damage than we should do, so I'm going to pull them out now. It's in this scenarios where we're in a siege like this, I should be only taking smart skirmishes. And that was not a smart skirmish. If I'm honest, that was not a smart skirmish. So let's leverage the fact that I'm faster than them. Let's leverage the fact that I am in a scenario where I can force them into angles and positions where they're going to struggle. You know, use the fact that I am more mobile than them and I'm a little bit stronger than them. If we have to sacrifice one of the units, I'm okay with that. Obviously, it's not ideal. And let me deselect you, deselect you. It's not ideal, obviously, but it is what it is. And we'll use a couple of the night errands, because we don't want to stack everybody. No need to stack everybody. Get you moving over. The mage is fighting the clan rats here, so let's grab... Who can I grab? Can I grab you, matey? No, you're too far up. Let's grab you two. Let's get them lance formation, send them in. Right, Henry's going to help over there. She's obviously mounted, so I'm not too worried. What I could do is awaken the woods to knock them over, so we have a more devastating cycle charge, but that should be fine. Are you allowed mounted archers? I mean, it's a cavalry, isn't it? I believe cavalry is... I mean, that would be within the realms of cavalry. I'm not recruiting them because I think they're garbage. It's not as good as a normal, conventional cavalry unit. I want to go over here now. Let's just cycle charge in those rat ogres. Let's move my mage over. Yeah, double these guys are going to crush them. Let's make my way over. Damn it, what's this one attached to? Okay, so that's that point over there I'm going to need to grab. Repanse probably should just keep moving around with Henry. That's not that, that's not that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, there's two of those. Let's go grab this off of them. You have now routed, because rat ogres really struggle against heavy cavalry, especially since we've got a couple anti-large guys in there. Let's move back around over here. Let's cap that one off them. Let's grab you, take you out of lands, take you guys out of lands, because we want to give you a little bit more melee defense. And we'll flank around that area, as we need to make sure that's a flanking situation. Like so. Charges the behind, because these are stormed them, and so they're actually not... It's not good charge, because we're too close. You got to have at least a little bit of distance, otherwise they won't get their charge animation off. Alright, leg it. Just to micro-rex it a bit. Oh yeah, Reiksguard... Oh, I mean, Reiksguard Doomstacks are actually a thing. Genuinely, Reiksguard Doomstacks are actually really strong. No joke. With Calfran specifically. They're very, very, very good. Put you in there. Alright, 38 minutes until it's a draw. I think we should be fine. I'm just really... It was very silly when I'm trying to demonstrate how to use cavalry. Very silly going for that skirmish, especially against AP anti-large units. It is very silly. But let's start strangling the AI out with cappering here. With getting some caps. Don't just fight units that we don't win against. Keep chasing you, keep chasing. Let's freeze them. Boom. Yeah, everything here I'm not going to struggle with. I just need my... Oh shoot, I'm going to have to come and protect you from the rat ogres, aren't I? Grab you, grab you. Okay, everybody over this way. Charging the rat ogres are here. I could awaken the woods them, but I think it's a waste of magic. I don't think she's going to die too quickly. And I'm going to go towards the main area with the rest of my troops. I think they're going to struggle to hit her, as long as we send over our units quick enough. She should be fine, because obviously she's got a lot of magic to use. As long as I keep running and they're not surrounding her, she's going to be fine. That's routed. Over here now. Everybody else. Ooh, smart move by them. Pull you back over this way, lads. Pull you back over this way. You're crazy, don't go towards them. What's Repanse doing? Repanse over here. Good. Good. Come over here now. Let's keep this going so we can keep him nice and fresh for combat. We're now capping this because we have more capture weight. Having issues coming around their catapults, it's annoying, but it is what it is. Let's fight the rat ogres. Rat ogres really struggle against this. We're kind of half-half. Let's just run this way then. What direction do we have to go? Let's have a look. Yeah, go this way around, go that way around, and go this way all the way around. They're not going to beat us to that. We're using our speed there. We are way faster than them in that respect. Do that. Henry, come back over here, matey. As we want to try and cap this one away from them. So the Stormbowmen have come back, but they're quite low HP. You guys are on your own little skirmish over here, so I'm happy with that. Let's get the healing going. It's a shame she's not on a mount, because it'd be easy to get her over. Halo of Maidenly Wrath. I don't believe it can't affect friendly troops yet. It can't. Boom. Off you pop, loves. And then once these Ratagos are dealt with, we can probably just cycle charge this way and then send these guys around this way. We're going to chase them a little bit. Get double routed, so let's get back on the point. That's Terror Route coming in from the Hippogriffin. And then now what I want Henry to do is just to hover. I want him to be in a scenario where I can trust him to go the direction he needs to. And now you can see we went this way. The Stormbowmen don't have enough time, so we're going to get a free charge on those Night Slingers, and we can then pull them around since they're coming this way. We have the approach of coming this direction now, so we're going to have a lot more capture weight now. And then this is just Clamrat, so I'm happy with that. You're a Stormman Halberd, you're a Halberd. So these are double Halberds, so now once we break through here, so it's worth using spells, honestly, to break them faster. Ah, shoot, it's going to be a little bit buggy. So that's fine. And then now we move through this direction because we've already capped this one specifically. And then, like I said, Henry's just here to hover as they know that they can't fight me here. So we get the free charge onto this unit here. And then I'm going to grab... I'm going to leave just a weakened unit like you. Everybody else come this way now. As I need to have a retinue and units defending the middle now. Let me Awaken the Woods this. And the reason for that is I want to slow them down, because Awaken the Woods reduces speed by 45%. Nice. Big. You guys chase, you guys come this way. Henry go into here. Because I also need to take as little damage as possible, because of the fact that Claw is around and sniffing nearby. Ideally, we don't charge into a unit that's facing us, so let's send these cavalry units over this way. And I'll keep doing that if I need to. Repanse has routed you. Good, since they've withdrawn 3 times, which means they've shattered now. Instantly routing these guys on this side. Let's send the cavalry up here now. I know. Yeah, no, I'm happy sending the cavalry up there. Because they're going to struggle to do... Because we have a couple of units defending here now. I just really would love to get my mage to heal Repanse a little bit. As long as nothing is capturing this, we should be able to capture their main point quite easily. As long as I do like this. Let me just see who's here. So you do this, you here, you here, you here. Otherwise they'll wide deploy. I don't want that. Because if I normally deploy them and move them over here, just clicking right click, you'll see, look, this is how they deploy. They're all over the place. I want them all onto the... Oops, I just screwed it up. I want them all onto the actual point itself to capture properly. It's these guys. Like so. Repanse is cleaning up. You guys can clean up over here as well. I think a couple towers here and there are doing a lot of damage to us, so we've got to be careful with these knights errant. And you'll see the capture weight is pretty high. Although large entities like horses and stuff like that, like cavalry, will have reduced amounts of capture weight. But when we stack them all on top of each other, it should be pretty damn quick. So basically this was just the main fundamentals was ensuring that I was taking away their high tier units that would cause a lot of damage and cause a lot of problems. And dissecting their armies up bit by bit. That was the main goal here. And by doing so, I've taken... I've taken as little damage as possible. I don't want to charge into here, there's no point. I can get Repanse in there and I can get Henry in there, I don't mind that. Because they've still got a lot of health to heal. Should have waited a little bit on the Earthblood, mainly because of the fact that I'm wasting a life bloom, but that's fine. Alright guys, I don't need to try hard anymore. Am I considering allied recruitment for any of the factions? Dwarf units. I don't know if I'm allowed dwarf units because it's cavalry only, but normally having longbeards is so nice in any faction. Yeah, getting a couple of longbeards in armies is really nice. That's time loss bonus coming in. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, it's double terror right here already. Henry's full HP again. I think we can fast forward it now. I don't think there's anything in their army currently that's going to do anything. If I'm honest. Thinking more like stags, democrats, etc. Ooh, good shout. Getting Kemmler's hex race would be sick. Ooh, in that scenario, I guess I would kind of want to befriend Volkmar then, wouldn't I? I'd probably want to befriend with Volkmar. And I should have healed Repanse with the other one last, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 312 losses is not the cleanest, but we went against some pretty high tier stuff. How much do you need to do the Skull Crushers? Ooh, yeah. I think some of the nicest cavalry we could probably obtain. Honestly, Bretonnia has pretty much the best cav, but some of the demographic empire stuff late game is pretty good, but we're quite low tier. Where's the lightning spam Tarath Hill? I checked that they didn't have a warp lightning mage. Wow, 15k sack, Jesus. Oh, nice, we already have a military building here. Oh, and we can put another cavalry units. Ikakor's army is honestly trash. Like, Ikakor's army out of everybody's is the weakest. Ooh, are these Skaven settlements? No. It must be this one left. Yeah, so this is his last settlement here. So I can kill Ikakor by taking Tabaro. What I might want to do, if I start taking these settlements, a lot of rebellions will happen.
Is it time?
A lot of rebellions will happen. So Protectors of the Realm is going to be huge. And I don't think there's anything else. Questing Knights. Is Questing Knights in here? Yeah, Questing Knights in there. Only when we get the Grill Knights and stuff will we need that one. So let's go stand your ground. Iglod's about right and Gunners Giselles, which is terrible at using. Do you know do you know what the actual biggest problem the AI often suffer? This is what I truly believe is the problem with Ikakor's AI, fundamentally. The AI won't delete units. They'll never disband units. And so, the only time Ikakor is going to put new units, generally speaking, into his army, is if he loses, like, Skaven slaves. And typically speaking, Skaven's auto-resolve is unbelievably good, especially Ikakor with his weapon teams. Like, for example, he lost his Giselle and his Warp, his Rattling Gunner in his main army. And he's kind of been replacing it with a bit of trash. So in scenarios where you lose units, the AI will replace, but in those situations, it's very rare for him to put good units in his army. So then in those scenarios, you're just fighting against a pretty significantly weakened faction. And right now we've got a... Ooh, I'm going to keep the smithy in here to get some more defense, just in case we get attacked. What we're going to do is I'm going to trade Miralango to Beligar, and then give him Skaven Blight, because it's got a military building in it. I'm hoping it's going to work. Typically speaking, military buildings are really OP, because this is going to be a garbage settlement for him as well. So let's see if the cheese will work. And then that means I've got him as... then I'm just giving him the terrible settlements, but still maintaining an alliance / friendship with him. And whatever, I in some ways disagree. I think deleting units is it would be good. Especially deleting, you know, Skaven slaves to put in anything better than that is always way worth it. Especially since Skavens specifically have the ability to recruit very quickly. Like 6, 7, 8 units a turn. Skaven are very quick to start recruiting recruiting a lot of units.
My reputation precedes me. I will. Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Take out the camp. Fine with that. Now the question is, do we start murdering our friend over here? I need 18 more settlements. And getting Volkmar settlements would be nice, because they are good for me.
I will indulge you. protector of the realm.
Taking my leave.
Onward! My strength and wisdom are yours.
Your coming was foretold.
It's actually kind of insane. Oh wow, we can actually afford to upgrade this to tier 4. I think we wait one turn. Ooh, Wurzag's strength rank 1. We're gonna have to fight Wurzag quickly. Or soon, should I say.
Yes.
Right, I'm curious to see what Claw does. We do have the sewer cleaning, so we're gonna get more leadership fighting him as well. Let's go into economic, because I want improved construction. If only I had that. Let's go into farm. I'm not going to upgrade that because there's no point, because I'm going to be trading it anyway. Repanse should be the queen of Bretonnia instead of Leon. I mean, Leon wouldn't be the queen, but I know what you mean. Was he going to attack us? No, that's really frustrating. I could... No, we're march stance. Honestly, Claw attacking her guarantees his death now, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Losing a level 4 mage.
The lady's voice.
Ooh. War Declare here. Then definitely we're going to want Skaven Blight to be Belagar's line of defense. Ooh. Sword of Cain's being claimed by... Oh, okay. Let's get the Green Knight. How long does the Green Knight last for? Away you go, you bugger.
Now, fight! Your words.
I honestly hate fighting Claw with a passion. Like, it's one of my least favorite person to fight because of the Brass Orb alongside Warp Lightning. But it shouldn't be too bad, especially since he'll be mounted and we can chase him down. Wait, does he... Guys, did he have a did Claw have a nuke? Did anyone see? No nuke? Okay, thank you. Claybones, are you baiting me? Nah, you generally don't beat me. If I don't use turns, upkeep over having costs for slaves, this may mean 1 to 2 turns. Yeah, that makes sense. I think early game especially, keeping Skaven slaves is perfectly acceptable. No nuke? Okay. As on level 4, I would suspect if he's dead, he doesn't get experience. I think he probably just died. Let me check what we can do here. Yeah, that is wild. He's on level 4 because he's not on a mount now. That actually kind of sucks. No, Howling Warp Gale. Normally it's terrifying, but it's fine in this context. Are you guys ready for the Riders of Rohan to come in? We're ready for the Riders of Rohan to come and charge down and stomp down the rats. Move away from that if we can. Nice. Charge! Riders of Rohan! For the lady! For Bretonnia! Ichabod just got booted. For the lady! Right, we really need to make sure we're killing Ichabod now, otherwise he's going to kill us very quickly. Because if we're stacked up for Ichabod, he'll do a lot of damage with his magic. Just terrorizing everything. The lady guides my strike. The lady guides me. Oh, it's the Green Knight that's doing it. Oh yeah, Ikiclaw's in a whole wall of pain now. He's got surrounded.
Give the order!
Yep, that's a terror. That's a run around here. This is clearly Stormbowmen. Let's get these guys out as soon as we can.
Post haste! For the lady!
What's it like
The
there?
ladies come on!
Well, finish your food off, guys. I know. I know you might not be hungry, guys, but I need you to finish your food off. Right, so show.
We fight as for new good! Sons of Wetonia!
Ooh, that's sick. One of them, like... Oh, it's this guy.
Chevaliers, ready!
Have they, like, massively nerfed Ikiclaw or something's early game? Do you know what I think the problem is? I think Malagor kills everything that Ikiclaw would fight. And no, take it easy. I generally think Malagor is killing everything Ikiclaw would kill.
Divine fury!
He does? Then yeah, Ikiclaw indirectly has been nerfed then. Yeah, that means he's getting nothing. He just tweaks to sell it. Yep, that means Ikiclaw is just getting really weak because of it. And he must be doing nothing. Because I think the AI get a significant bonus to experience on Legendary. When I mean significant, I mean it is an insane amount. So you'd expect them to... I would have honestly expected Ikiclaw to be like level 20 now. At least level 20. By the bare minimum. But he should be full dead now because he retreated from me. He's got going against Saitaro, so he just sits in Skaven Blight. That's a bit of a shame, but Ikiclaw... Wait, how come he didn't do that on my campaign playing Empire? On my Empire campaign, he became a Giga Chad, and he attacked us super early. The game wanted me to go bald, honestly. It really did. The game just wanted me to go bald. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that, boys. But yeah, whatever, I'm not sure. Ikiclaw used to be a massive powerhouse, but seemingly not as much anymore. Because just to show it again and prove it, we only ever play Legendary. Some Storm Fiends. Erwin, it's a good question. I don't think Storm Feeds... I don't think Creative Assembly owns the rights to Storm Fiends.
The Leoness!
If I'm not mistaken. Also, let me do the cheese now. So, this looks silly, but let me trade Morango. I'm going to get a military alliance. Get some money. Let's get some more money off you. And I'm going to trade that settlement over for the alliance. And then I'm hoping... I am praying I've calculated this right. I am praying I've calculated this right. And Mercy, thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my man. I'm praying I've calculated this right. I'm going to trade Skaven Blight for this as well. Oh, I need to calculate it right. And so, fun fact here as well. Since we have such a massive advantage in the diplomacy, we've got plus 32. I'm going to go... You know, the balance offer doesn't work. Because right now, Beligar literally has no money. So let me go over to the character list. Let me find Beligar real quick. What's Beligar? Beligar Ironhammer. And let's go all the way down to the bottom. You can see his money currently... Where's his moolah? Where's your moolah, Beligar? I know it's here somewhere. His upkeep is 1.5k. Is it in his faction? It must be in his faction. Let me go check his faction list. Faction list. Clan Angrund. Clan Angrund. Go to the bottom. Yeah, treasure amounts is minus 314. But yeah, Mercy, hope you had a good stream, buddy. It's treasure amount minus 314. If I then go to payments, I can actually get more money off of them. And so you can see here, I'm getting 2,000 for the deal, but he's in a minus amount of money. So if I accept that, he's now minus 2,314. Which is something you can do to the AI. You can bankrupt them. And we know that his money upkeep is 4,200 for his total army. But since we got the deals we wanted... Oh, and if you're wondering what this context viewer is, it's literally in the settings. It's right here. It's a context viewer here. But what I'm going to do, since we've gotten our settlement back now, do this. Invite him into some wars. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, could have got him into some wars, but currently... Oh, I could have asked him to join against Morga, but I don't want him to be doing that. I want him focusing on the east. We need him to be on the east, and that's what we really need. I will take Tobaro, and I'm going to probably try and take all of this. But I'm worried that if I'm not around to defend the eastern flank, because, Jesus, look at Wurzak here. I'm going to have to kill Acre Claw soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check on the war coordination. I'm going to go request army. We actually do have a hero we can steal there. We've got another hero we can steal here. So I'm going to steal this hero. I think it's a Thane. Is that the Thane or the Runesmith? Alcon Half Stonebeard is the Thane, I think. Yeah, it's Thorny Ironbrown we want. The Runesmith would be way more useful.
Can I assist?
But now we can actually build this province up because we've done the cheese of trading, the old cheese trade, by having a military building in there. Stealing ancestors, Jimbo? You already know, son. I'm literally stealing his ancestors from him. Well, that's what I intend on doing anyway. Let's upgrade that. We still didn't decide if we're going to go murder Volkmar. Right, what are we thinking, boys? Get a 1 in the chat if you think we should go murder Volkmar. Get a 2 if you think we should be chill. We're on too many wars. We've got too many wars right now. Let's be chill. Let's not fight him. 1 if we should murder Volkmar. Because right now he's taken all of our prime real estate. Problem right now we have is that he has taken 2 settlements that gives us a lot of chivalry. He's taken so much chivalry away from us. Oh, you guys are... hey, Cookie, you guys are wanting peace, it seems.
I am Volkmar, Grand
Hold on. Let me do a quick shaky haul. Where is it? Not that. Where is it? This one, is it? No. This one. Murder Volkmar. Yes. No. I'll give 2 minutes on that poll. See what you guys think. I'll let the poll decide. Acre Claws over here. It just means if we do that, it means our natural sense of progression is going to be ruined. Just sucks that we're going to lose 400 chivalry. We're losing 400 chivalry from deciding not to do that.
Out of question. I stand defiant.
Ooh, the Glacial Lake. Krell beat some people up. Wait, is the Glacial Lake... is this exactly where the quest battle is for Kemmler? That's pretty cool. Ooh, interesting. It's actually quite close. And any vote on the odd tubers as well will count towards it. So it's 6-7 right now. Whatever decides that vote, obviously including the YouTube guys, we will do. So I'll delay the attack for now.
I will indulge. Protector of the realm.
It shall come to pass.
I will delay the attack for now.
Do you know who I am?
And then once that's decided, we'll do as chat commands. Let me go upgrade this. No, I need to upgrade this one. We need 8 grand. Oh, we've met the Fey Enchantress. She's still alive. Oh my goodness. Oh, by doing a deal with the Fey Enchantress, it means that Orion's going to naturally like us as well, which is good. Have I met Orion yet? I have. I've met all the Wood Elves now. They actually want deals with us. You guys want to murder Volkmar? Okay, I'll murder Volkmar then. You guys were very split on that, which is interesting to see. Oh, you don't like the fact that I'm gifting Beligar. You all hate Beligar, it seems. Mental cat death it is. Yep, mental death it is indeed. Right, so I can actually do that on this turn then. Alright, the good news is... Ooh... Let me just check his settlements real quick. No armies, no armies. Nothing. How many balance of power? It's roughly even. Yeah, I think we can send it now. It's a shame there's no one we can actually ask. My allies, Clan Angren, to join? I'm going to say no on that, because I don't want them to join. I don't want them to steal my glory. So we totally deserve the AI having like a bazillion armies really close by to come murder me. The unfortunate thing here is I am pretty certain the dwarves are going to despise us doing that. Yeah, minus 35. Although I can grab a non-aggression now just to make sure they don't fight me. I need to get a couple more because honestly this province is so perfect for making a ton of money. So I want to make sure we can squeeze it out. My cavalry, I'm surprised the result is the way it is. I'm very surprised. I am unbelievably surprised the result was the way it is. Because we've got very strong magic available as well. Missed the question, so 42. Looks good shout. Volkmar looks like a nightclub owner. Kill him. Honestly, I'm very tempted to do a Volkmar playthrough and be a warrior priest. Cosplay a warrior priest, you already know, son. Right, guys. Can I get a check? How many channel points on the Twitch side do we have? Type in the chat how many channel points you've got. Is there a competition? I'm just curious to see how much I should cost the campaign request. I'm interested and intrigued to see how much I should charge, excuse me, for campaigns specifically. Because depending on how much of you guys I have, I'll make it around that. I will make it and change it depending on how much you guys have. Okay, only. Okay, that's 247k. Okay. I threw the battle yesterday. Hey, don't blame me. You're only 300 points. Okay. I mean, that battle was goddamn hard, though. We can't be trolling. That was an insanely difficult battle to do. It was the ogres versus... It was me versus ogres, and I had, like, peasants versus ogreballs. That certainly wasn't the most favoured fight I've ever seen. Alright, get him in, boys. I can cast Awaken the Woods because they have super high armor. Because what I want to do is I make sure to have the Redeem as well. Hey, Zulkrux. I want the Redeem to be like something you guys can work towards as well. Because I'm sure you guys would be interested in seeing some requested campaigns as well. But Ogre Balls were bad. Ogre Balls are insanely strong. I think Ogre Ball Doomstack is one of the strongest tier 1 Doomstacks in the game. I'm not even kidding, they're insanely strong. Go. What about request an army? Redeem? Can decide what an army comp is made of. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. I like that. I like that's a good idea. Let's get you guys chasing these ones. Nice. Kill these little rascals. Illuminat redeem. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what it would end up being. I think that's probably what it would end up being, wouldn't it? Alright, what I'll do, just for you wholesome hunks then, let me go and go to view rewards, channel points, manage rewards, request a campaign. I'm going to put it up to 200k. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Boom. Request a campaign exists now. If you want to request a campaign, it's 200,000 channel points. The last time I did it, the last time I opened up channel points for request campaigns, I got like 8 or something straight away, and I just couldn't keep up. But we'll see how many we get. The only thing I'll request is that it's not a campaign I've done recently. Or I'll start losing my mind. I'll lose my marbles. Nice, we've got dwellers already. Just gotta be very careful using it. We're gonna take the Black Tower out. Ooh, the Black Pyramid of Nagash is not owned by Volkmar. I'd have assumed it would have been. You'd have assumed it would have been. Pretty good turn this time. Upgrade that. Or do we not upgrade it to then wait until we can do this one next turn? Yeah, I think that makes some more sense. I'll do the next turn. Dwarves have no cavalry, so there's no point putting an outpost in there, but we would obtain... We'd obtain better commandments, right? We'll see. Want a full entity, build an ogre, like with tabletop, where you can just slap together different ogre builds? That'd be cool. What I need to make sure to do here is take out Ikatclaw as soon as possible, so Belegar can turn his attentions towards Wurzug. As that's going to be something me and Belegar are going to have to tackle together. That's a random request of trading, but sure. Makes me money. I'm not going to go towards null anytime soon. So a special Warlock Engineer has been summoned. That should not matter, because I should have enough movement.
With the lady's blessing.
Yep.
In the lady's name.
Right, Ikatclaw is gone. Ooh, a sack makes sense. I think, hopefully. Please have enough movement. Please have enough movement. Okay, good.
To the fight.
It was going to be a low tier anyway. Now, Ikatclaw should be murder killed. Yes, yes. Okay. So that's Ikatclaw's fault for declaring war on me. The little jerkwad. We do have a Herdstone here, and I'm just going to suspect that we're going to have to fight against you. I'm going to work my way towards the Fey Enchantress. And help out there. We've now made a ton of dollar bills, which means this gets to tier 4. And let's go take the Black Tower of Arkhan then. Let's get some chivalry from it.
Lord, honor before glory.
Damn it, I don't have any units that have siege attacker. I need something that's a siege attacker. I need at least one ogre. Where the ogre's at. That's all I gotta say. Where the ogre's at.
To victory.
2 turns. No, I'll build a battering ram.
For the lion,
I'm not even using the ladders. I don't have any people to use ladders.
Lord of Bretonia.
None of my units can use ladders.
It shall be so. Onward. Do you take me for a child?
My path
None of them can
is
use the
clear.
battering ram either. We're all mounted.
It is settled. I have seen the way.
Okay. Okay, military presence of 8 means an army of 16 around here. Which is fine for now.
Lady.
My only concern is I should probably start recruiting decent units again. Melee attack plus 10 is pretty nice. Weapon strength is pretty good as well. Let's get weapon strength. Raymond the Worm Killer. Alright, Mr. Raymond the Worm Killer. I'll put you to good use. Let's make sure to do your vow as well of leveling up. Did we finish a vow over here? We will do, right? If I'm not mistaken. Vows, win a siege battle in a jungle desert climate, which is here, which is also one of the reasons why it's good to attack. You need to kill 5 lords. What a good chance.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
I forgot to make him doing the vow. And then you're that. What about you? What have you got to do, love? Yeah, your siege battle as well. Okay. Let's get some chivalry from that as well. Repanse should be going into... Honestly, making herself stronger now, I think. We don't need to do this just yet, and we'll get a point for that soon enough, so let's give some more health to her. Really wish vows were made more clear. Yeah, it's definitely one of the quality of life that'd be nice to see. Right, there's a very, very, very large chance that we're going to have a pretty bloody war against Wurzag here. Apparently I'm his main threat. The only thing that would be devastating is if Khorne... Okay, thank God. I was going to say, if Khorne and him aligned with one another, that would be very difficult to obtain. Or very difficult to contend with. Actually, no, we probably should put a... Katakizor is the one over here. This character Buffdar is the one that's there. Can we get Katakizor? Yep. I'm going to build that just to start getting more deployments with them. Let me just check if there's any... That's actually a really good army. That's fine. Once we get enough to request, I think I will probably need another army. I think there's no way we can defend ourselves. Oh, Belly Guy, you absolute turd. He's even fighting them. Obviously I have to declare war with him. I don't think I did any deals with them. This is what I get for trying to steal his heroes. It's my own fault. I'm legit trying to steal his heroes.
Certainly.
I'm gonna have to walk in encampment.
In Bretonia's name.
It's gonna take me a long time, but I'm gonna replenish on the way at least. Look at that, minus 20. If we get towards... ooh, it's Bloodground, so I can't get it. Cannot colonize. Did I trade with Orion? I did indeed, and Orion does like us, but he just doesn't like the fact that we're friends with Thingy. If he declares war on Orion, I will abandon ship.
What? The more.
Yes. At that point, I'm going to abandon ship. He can jog on. That's his own fault. That, at that point, is his own fault.
Do you know who I am?
Let's grab ourselves... Wait, why is this so expensive? Hold on. Okay, we need this into another army ASAP. Who has done the original vow? I think this guy has finished the vow, right? Yeah. Ooh, we could probably attack this then.
Attack!
Yeah, let's take this element out.
Slay them. Yes.
This needs to go into somebody else ASAP.
Very well.
If I move over here, fight this one, should be auto-resolvable. Let's grab it. And then let's move these knights into this army. Let's get rid of this, otherwise it won't let me.
Taking my leave.
Because my god, they're so expensive. Yeah, look at that. 1,100. We reduced it by half just by existing.
I will indulge
That has saved me a lot of money.
strength and wisdom are yours.
So, if I want somebody to recruit, I need them to be... Ugh, why is there industry in here? Come on, guys. You're better than that. Oh, it had been the industry building that the Empire used, wasn't it? Almost level 3, nice, that's good. Smithy Tavern is pretty reasonably good. Hero recruit rank increases, alongside a bit of Moolah.
Repanse de Leon.
Nice.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
That's Toaster upgraded. Yeah, I feel like Bretonia's economy is pretty solid. Bretonia has a pretty goddamn good economy. I like Bretonia's economy. I'm a big fan of Bretonia. I think their cavalry is very good fun. Ooh. My partner has okay, that was expected, so let's just... I mean, that was 100% expected. Ooh, we can see an army. We can see one of Volkmar's armies here now. At this point, you wouldn't expect it to be too high tier. I wouldn't expect it to be super high tier just yet. Yeah, the Border Princess is obviously dead. I'm surprised they didn't attack me. I think we have to just sail through here now. I think I'm going to have to utilize this and then come into the port here. I can't remember, Lord, Tyrant Crusader. What name do you want? Who do you want Tyrant Crusader? Who do you want called Tyrant Crusader? Sir John the Savior is going to be just called Sir John because he's a beast. Sir John has done a lot. Oh, that's actually a relatively good army. Let's stop building that, honestly. As I can't guarantee defending it. I believe he will most likely attack this. One of the Pally Lords. Wait, why do they all have the Savior on their names? That's dope.
You know who I am.
Right, Raymond the Worm Killer.
Oh, yes.
Towering Crusader.
For the lady.
I'm going to have to fight this because otherwise we're going to lose too many units. As Volkmar is right around, I think he can probably attack the settlement as well. It's going to be a little bit harder to attack, but we'll see. I mean, the only things that are of worry of these fellas here. They're the only things that realistically can do anything to us. As anti-large is obviously no bueno for a cavalry army, but we should be fine. We should be more than okay. I have confidence in us, you see. I have confidence in our ability to defend ourselves. And my game crashed. Okay, well, I mean, sometimes it do be like that, folks. Sometimes it seriously just do be like that, and that's okay. If we continue the campaign on, we'll log back in. Sorry about that, guys. I do apologize about that. I do declare. We'll jump back in. Should be A-okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hope you guys have a good weekend as well, boys. Hope everyone's weekend has been nice. Might look like trappers, or frankly, they smell even worse like that. When it comes to riddling the mountaineers of orcs, there are none better. Durek Houstone, head prospector of Kazakarak, on the Silver Road. You love to see it. Oh. I wonder who the most miserable person to fight against would be in Warhammer Fantasy. I feel like when you're playing as dwarves, going against wood elves and stuff like that is brutal. There's been firmware issues that's making Baldur's Gate 3 saves delete on Xbox. Wow. To make Starfield look better. I mean, do you guys think Starfield was that good? Like, honestly, I didn't think Starfield was that good. Not gonna lie. Very mid, yeah. Like, I played it a little bit, but it just wasn't my vibe. Starfield was crap. Yeah, it wasn't really my vibe. Just in French tactics. How's that? And what do you mean? Like, fine in what way? Sub was mid enough that I never finished it. Yeah, I didn't. I think I got like an hour and a bit in, and I was like, eh. I was like, eh. I'm good. Let's destroy that. Let's knock them off the walls, shall we? Yeah. Never appealed to you? Yeah. I got a code given to me, so that's one of the reasons why I played it, but I think I played it one stream and was like, I'm bored. Which is probably a testament to the game, really. Also, I legit have nothing that can go and attack these crossbows right now. I'm not gonna lie, ever since playing like Baldur's Gate and Skyrim when I was younger, I just feel like there's nothing really that can contend with those kind of games. No Man's Skyrim release, yeah? Yeah. Oh, No Man's Skyrim release was an absolute interesting thing. Also, if you knock these guys off the walls, they'll instantly die with spells. Them falling off will do a lot of damage. Get another lot in there. Let's get some experience in here. We've got another 3... Wait, hold on. We've got 1, 2, 3. 3 more casts in the tank. Alright. You'd assume these guys would be able to shoot down, but they'd need to move here. They would need to move down. You played it in VR? That sounds dope. I didn't realize it was in VR. I legit didn't know it was in VR. That's amazing. That is super, super, duper cool. Nice, one more cast. I was right. It is 3. Have we broken through here yet? Oh, we can. We did, and I wasn't paying attention, and I was being shot at. Let's jump over here. I don't think this is the best of casts in the world, but I'm okay with it. I don't think they have any more inventory. I'm going to expect that we're going to do. We'll have done enough damage. Oh, shoot. I did not position you correctly there, folks. Apologies. Apologies. My apologies, guys. A little cheeky fireball. Love that for me. Love that for me. This is the reason why I wish you could go. You could demount. If you could demount, I could go and kick their butts up here. Absolutely kick their booties. Let's go capture this one. Might as well. I think them losing a lot of leadership here will be pretty detrimental to them. I think that's probably our most bonus soon. Oh, wow, it's not. Oh, shoot, I forgot about this unit again. His poor Knights Errant being completely left on their own. Peel's Knights Errant, man. Jesus. Alright, completely forgotten about. If it was heavily discounted in a sale, I won't buy it. Oh, really? For people who didn't like it, you don't know how to have fun. Wait, is that what they said? Rebased. What an idiot. Make men-at-arms obsolete? No, I disagree. Men-at-arms would not be obsolete because they're so cheap in comparison. And plus they'll have a significantly higher entity count. You got to remember that the entity count is actually pretty important. There you go. Nice. The entity count is honestly pretty important in the context of that. It'd be very hard for most of those to defend themselves because you got to keep in mind that they don't have that scaled up HP per entity, so they wouldn't be that effective in melee. And Taha, this kind of Repanse is taking inspiration from the likes of Napoleon. We're just rushing forward and beating everything up. More vulnerable to magic. Yep, true. But most of the people we're fighting currently have no magic. Vow complete. Perfect. Should be another vow as well, right? Yeah, another vow. Okay, another double vow there. Let's go check those that did it. Nice. Finish your vows. Big. Let's go check you. Have we done all your vows? Not yet. With Chaos, Demons of Skaven, Vampire Coast. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to have to do kill all the 5 enemy lords.
What has one finger and is really demanding? A ransom note.
Hey Brazil, thanks for the 5 months, but appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing wonderful.
Lord of Bretonia.
Nice.
Very well, if you insist.
I'm gonna be curious to see where
If I had
Volkmar goes.
Lord,
I have secured the province now. How many settlements does he have?
you will
He has
taste
4.
the righteous retribution of the sons of Sigmar.
He's got these other ones here. I could just dip out with peace. Yeah. Sure.
Greed.
Honestly, I don't mind that at all.
In these dark I bow.
Beat him up, take everything off of him, then just dip out, because we got the province now. This is the province we wanted. Let's get die. So that's 20 dies in there. How much is die worth? Let's have a little look-see, folks. 11, so 220.
yes,
Plus this means this building's 320, which is more effective than the farm. So we'll do that for now. Plus makes it more lucrative for other people to trade with me. Great Sartosa.
the Leoness!
We're gonna have to fight against a lot of orcs, it looks like now. Orcs are seemingly on the menu. Oh wow, Sinesh is well and truly Sineshed up the place. You and Fey Enchantress is doing alright for herself as well.
See you are true of heart, noble knight.
Does confederations give you the settlements and it counts towards a short bridge condition? I believe it does, right? Because you're technically occupying them. I don't think...
Those
Yeah,
who
not real chance of
displease
confederating.
do not live to tell of it.
yes.
Yeah, the Black Pyramid of Nagash is going to be annoying to fight. Let's go ahead and grab some growth in here because we're going to be mainly farms and printing money if we can.
To battle.
Good trade deal here. We have 6 and we get 2 passive income. Once this has been built, I'm gonna upgrade it as well.
Devotee of the lady.
We'll make sure to upgrade that bad boy when we can. Growth is honestly not terrible because then that means we can start getting farms in every other settlement as well. How much is a windmill, folks? How much is a windmill? 1.5k.
I serve the lady of the
Who can I do some deals with to get that?
Yes. Orders.
Born. Who's that? The Deceivers? I could probably declare one of the Deceivers.
Your servant will
300. It's not worth declaring war on anybody else. But I'll do that for now. 300. All adds up, folks. It all adds up. I don't think I want to declare war on that, but I can fight.
Empire is beset on all sides
600.
by the savage and the
Nah.
Deceiver.
Wait, Changing has no army.
I just
Alright.
Orion
Maybe it is declaring war on
the Empire.
Kemla through you then.
will come in peace.
651.
Very well.
I'm getting scammed here. We are absolutely getting scammed here. Watch Corn give me the most money out of everybody. Bruh. Corn's more willing to part with his purse than everybody else is. I need another 3. I need like another 200 and a bit. Corn is more willing to part with his purse. Interesting.
Lord of the Asri.
I don't really want to fight Crom anytime soon, but I think I can probably get away with it.
Lady welcomes the brave knights of Bretonia to our
Who gives me more? 2,116. Money isn't a skill. Valid point. Would the lady...
I serve the
Oh,
lady
Faye,
of
give me
the
more money. No. Orion, my friend. Orion, my bestie. I'm here to declare war on your enemies.
To the King's Glade. Good.
I am hither to declare war on your enemies. I might have to give this to Belligar, because I don't think I really want to contend with it now.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
I should have just done that, honestly. That's fine before I declared war on everybody around. Oh, I can upgrade it to tier 2. 3, excuse me. That's way worth it. If I don't give it growth and I give it the farm windmill instead, that's probably better overall.
Honor before glory.
That'll be better overall. We've got the squad ready to go for here. We didn't declare war on Cavalry, which is good, aka Setcher, because we're gonna have a lot of fights on our hands. If I get in too many, too many fights, I'm gonna be in trouble here.
Armored in faith.
We're gonna be in a lot of trouble here. So I'm gonna have to be willing to protect myself. A return inside with an elf, never gonna happen. The lady will not will it. Well, I mean, the lady herself is an elf, so it's already happened, lad. It's already happened. It has already happened. Okay. Talisman Preservation is quite nice, although not the most important thing at this point. Improved Construction is going to be pretty good, but I don't want to spend that much money just yet, so we'll go with Growth for now.
Repanse de Leon.
We don't need to force match, I don't believe. Even Eagles, good to see you, bud. Is there an army in here? No, they've moved.
Yes, ready.
I can't hear you. Hmm.
Hide and wait.
Ow. I regret moving now.
The lady calls me. For Bretonia.
Because he might just attack Lucini now. It's only tier 1, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
I stand defiant.
Hopefully Belligar's going to protect on that side. And he's recruiting enough armies to deal with Wurzak on the right flank.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
I don't think the Black Printed Gash is happening anytime soon.
My reputation precedes me.
So I'm going to save your
Blessings of the
cost
lady be upon you. Lord
and get rid of them. And then start padding out. And then getting to the point where we can start building up and getting better units on this side. As what we're going to need to start doing is building a cavalry building and going all the way up to tier 4 for some Grail Knights.
For now,
As it'll be Grail Knights that will do the majority of the work here.
Fortune favors you.
valiant Lord.
What I'm going to do here as well is I'm going to respec all of these guys because I want them moving over to where Repanse is to protect against the ogres, orcs, excuse me. I don't believe I need any protection on this flank now. And what that does is it runes them for 3 turns because you're respecing them, and I can redeploy them over here, as they'll have a lot more value because I don't need them over this side, and plus we'll gain a lot more money. Because we actually do make a really good, significant chunk of change. We don't have a lot of them open right now. Just the Coast of Araby is making 2.2k. And that's not even with fully beefed up settlements, every one of them. Like the main one we're making, 1.3k from just port and a farm. Look at that, 900 gold from one tier 3 building is so nice. We're gonna wait and see what Wurzag, does. I suspect Wurzag's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt, but we'll see. As we're at war with a lot of folks now. Volkmar not being at war with us anymore, and us taking the province is good. That's Wurzag himself coming over. He must have replaced the army, and then gotten it himself. Oh, he's taking it. I think that's a good thing. Repanse stayed invisible, and Wurzag has no idea that we're here. Wurzag has the big old stomp, so we're going to have to be a little bit careful. Hope we finished the quest because of the... Yep, having a ton of money. Cool. I'm happy with what we have. We can probably put better equipment on them now. Like that, like that. Potion of toughness is good, but we need some armor. Melee... Oh, armor fortune's good. Oh, I've given you nothing? You poor bugger. Physical resistance is actually pretty good. Talisman ward save's probably overall better. Although, fighting against Wurzag now, ward save's going to be good against magic stuff, so it's going to be worthwhile. He already has Terror, so the weapon doesn't do anything. Do you have any other weapons? Tormentor's Sword? Yep, we'll go Tormentor's Sword. Enchanted item. Crown of Command could be useful. But honestly, I'd rather merge these to try and get a better tier blue item. Bretonia has a passive regeneration item. And 8 armor, 8 melee defense. That's insane. That is beyond broken. Did I get a double box from Graham's ship? No, I'm not as cool as Lionheart. That is insane. Regeneration is unbelievably strong. So much to the point that Isabel, who used to give regeneration as a trait, genuinely used to get farmed so much to try and get a trait alone. He's going to be a tough cookie to kill with being regenerating. And we'll keep Frenzy longer because he'll have higher health. What I'm thinking is we're going to want to try and Zerg Wurzag down. Although he does have Effigy of Degit, which will freeze us in place. Let me check if there's any Ancillary specifically we can get that are going to be worthwhile using. What I'm thinking... Yeah, it's all inventory. I believe we've got a charging one. Unless I lost it because of the I think I lost it because she died with it. Additional melee attack is alright. Leadership is whatever, because I don't really need that. I think we lost the charging one. That's a shame.
Show no fear.
It's going to be a tough fight, boys. Let's jump into it, though. It's going to be a toughie, but we got this. But yeah, ghouls, I would love to get the old world stuff, because I would happily start painting. I honestly love Bretonian models. Hey, Bitmalog, can you recruit Gothic and Felix as any human faction, or does it have to be Empire? I believe any human-esque faction can recruit Gothic and Felix, including dwarves. Any good faction, typically speaking, can recruit them with a specific building. But good question, buddy. Typically speaking, the public order building is what gives you it. Typically speaking, the public order building is what you need. Riders of Rohan time. The beer brings them in. It does indeed. Any dwarf would appreciate a good old bevy. I'm going to assume Effigy of the Git is going to be utilised on... Oh, that's going to be brutal. Since we've only got... we're ethereal, so that'll do an insane amount of damage. I'm going to Tormentor Sword him and just absolutely nuke. I think effigy of the git is over here. I'm going to freeze them in place and then just absolutely go ham now. Taking out Wurzag early on is a big deal. Plays an evil faction, do you ever fight against them? Yes, it is. It does happen, but it's quite rare because of the fact that their the trait Gotrek gives is unbreakable, so it's quite rare to see them. But it is possible. I have seen it before. Holy moly, it's a lot of units. Yeah, it is possible because I've definitely seen it before. They used to not do it as much, but now it's confirmed that they do. But like I said, Gotrek gives unbreakable trait, and obviously that's very powerful. Right time. Today we ride for Rohan. We are the riders of Rohan today. What we'll do is, I'll bait these guys out. Man, this is going to be a pretty heavy, pretty savage fight. I have no magic, which is really unfortunate. Today we ride to death, my friends. This is the riders, the brave cavalry that is going to go against the mushroom land, the mushies that is the greenskins. We ride together, ride hard, ride fast. How many of these guys have we got? We got, my God, we got more cavalry than I thought. Let's get it. I think anyone with the right, you know, anyone in their own right mind would probably do the same. If this came over the hills, what's that coming over the hills? Is it a monster? No, it's a ton of Bretonnian cavalry. And they shake the ground with the camera. I love that so much. Okay, I need to move away from this. Right, let's actually start playing it properly. Let's lock them. Let's unlock. Trolls have really bad leadership, so let's give this a go. For Britannia, was it led there? Let's get these guys flanking around. The name of the game here is cycle charging. We flank in, we charge in, we get out. If there's isolated units, we take them on. We've got to take on any isolated unit here, guys. It's a shame there's a lot of trolls back there. Charge of Rohan music. Would I get DMCA'd for that, though? I think I probably would. If it's in any of their games, it would be okay. God, Twitch used to be a Wild West place when you could play any music you wanted without DMCA. Like, I used to, when I streamed a long time ago, I used to do, like, song requests. And 9 times out of 10, it was troll song requests. You guys wouldn't do that, though, right? You guys wouldn't redeem troll stuff. Surely, yeah, surely not. You guys wouldn't. It'd all be super serious. God, I love Bretonnian cavalry. Absolutely making a mincemeat of these ogres. These orcs. So many of them just terror routing in the front here. Henry, get in there, bud. Alright, start focusing on you. Individually start moving them down here. It is a beautiful sight. It is a beautiful sight. Can you pull you back? You'll never walk alone. That's great. Blast some sea shanties. Honestly, not gonna lie, pure childhood memories is sea shanties, the RuneScape song. pure nostalgia is sea shanties. God, we're hardly taking any casualties. I'm just absolutely crushing them in this melee. If we had magic, this would have been 10 times easier, but we didn't, unfortunately. What if you require songs and you sing them to get with the DMCA? I actually think singing is DMCA. Because, like, an artist streamed on Twitch and they sung their own song and got DMCA'd. I'm not even kidding. Like, they just sung it and then they got hit with the DMCA. And it was literally their own song. But even your own songs you're not saying, it seems. Plus, I would not want to hear. I would not want your ears to bleed by listening to me singing. I think it probably the fastest possible way for me to make everyone leave. Nice. I think we're still routed over there. Man, Henry's just chopping through these guys. It was Metallica that streamed. That's crazy. Right now, we've positioned them again for the cycle charge.
Speak! I am ready!
Let's send them back in. The Riders of Rohan have returned. I mean, they've kind of perfectly blobbed themselves up here as well, which is really nice of them. Get in here, boys. Oh, there's more cavalry. Ooh, Savage Orc boys. They're not big uns, so that's fine. Oh, these are. We gotta avoid them. If an orc has big in their name, it means they're anti-large. I'm not even kidding. Orc equal big equal anti-large. That's just the way they work. Which is a beautiful system. Let me pull out that way. Oh man, if you had Rune of Spite here, or some kind of Mortis engine, that would be goddamn delicious. Nice. Let's get some melee defense. Grab ourselves in there if we can. I should take that notice because he read The Hobbit during COVID lockdowns. And he does the audio version. Yeah. Orcs thankfully don't overcomplicate things. Gobos on the other hand. Yeah, Gobos make everything confusing. I mean, fun fact, Skarsnik has the most amount of things in the Great Book of Grudges. I'm not even joking. I believe he is the single largest person to have the most amount of grudges in the book. And I believe it tallies to over like 200 or something. I believe Skarsnik has roughly about 200 grudges in the book. Which is the most out of everyone. And look, have good food, Lux. Take it easy. Which is wild to think about, but it makes perfect sense because he is the amalgamation of Mork, right? No, Gork. Yeah, Gork. Because Mork is the melee one, which is Grimgore. Beautiful fight. I love cavalry, man. Bretonnian cavalry are such chef kiss. Good thing you're playing Skarsnik right now. Are you well and truly getting the book filled, my friend? And Roughneck, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Are you truly filling the Book of Grudges today? I love Skarsnik. He's my. I think Skarsnik's probably my favorite greenskin. I just love him as a character. He's brilliant. I think he's just such a dum-dum. Well, he's not dum-dum. He is incredibly strong and extremely smart. He's the reason why Bellegarde doesn't own Kadak 8 Peaks. Because he fooled him so many times. He learned how to speak Dwarvish and could speak the perfect dialect and would insult dwarves to make them come out of their homes to kill them.
What was theirs is ours. The Leoness!
Whereas I didn't even get a single kill. Yeah,
I await.
we sort of ran him down. I sort of ran at him and beat him up. I'm definitely in Thorgrim's book because he keeps getting on my nerves. Oh yeah, Thorgrim can be a right pain in the nuts as Skarsnik. Because he's someone you're going to have to fight a lot. Oh wow, Bannerman's a right good trait. I didn't realise that. Getting these guys a little bit stronger? Wait, that means we have... Yeah, 87 charge bonus, which is insane. Love to see that. Right, now we've got Unbreakable, but I believe she already has it from her trait, but getting physical resistance is nice. Ooh, that is not a good idea here for me, because you're probably going to be in a little bit of trouble, my friend. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Dwarves' Auto Resolve is unbelievably cracked. So you never know. They probably will. They'll probably win this, honestly. They probably will actually win. Let me check the outposts, and let's upgrade it, because I believe it increases the passive points that I gain. Because right now, passively, I'm gaining +2, I believe. Allegiance. Yeah, passive income of 2. I'm almost certain increasing the outpost is better. Oh, annoying. I should have checked if there was a quest here. Let's get Grit's Guts. Let's attack him. I'll accept that. I'll make my way over as well. Is Norsca worth playing in IE, or should I wait to hope for DLC? It's a really good question. And I would probably say Norsca is good fun. But can quickly become unfun. Just due to the fact that you, as a faction, you know, you don't have a lot of options. Recruitment-wise, you're very tailored towards certain things. The way that Throg plays, you know, a lot of RNG can really screw you over. That's unfortunate too, I'm just coming over. A lot of RNG can really screw you over. Hey, Apparatus, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're wonderful. Skarsnik is the main reason why I play Warhammer 3. Oh, really? Because I have a miniature from 25 years ago. No block. I would love to see that miniature. Is it any different to the way they look now? No block. I bet that mini looks dope. Does he have his... Is it... Oh, Nobbler, is it? Who's the... Oh my god, Squig next to him. Is it Nobbler? The Squig? I'm jealous. I need to get some more minis, man. Do I go to tier 5? No, I should get this tier 3. Gobbler. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's it. I knew it was something like that. Check if there's any deals. Not really. Who y'all declaring war on? Right, Khemri can jog on. Right, we're gonna have to contend with Wurzog here. I think what I'm gonna do is get this tier 3 and then start pumping out some questing knights, I think, and Knights of the Realm.
The lady calls me. Stop that!
God, honestly, anytime someone talks about greenskins and goblins in general, I love playing gobbos. Makes me want to play a goblin campaign. Makes me want to play a goblin campaign and go beat things up. I can't help myself. I knew Wulfric learned because it's taunt dwarves, but I didn't realize Skarsnik did too. Yeah. I think Skarsnik did... the main difference there, Claybones, is that Wulfric was blessed by Slaanesh to speak perfect dialect in any language. He doesn't... I don't believe he technically learns them. I think when he's insulting them or challenging somebody to a duel, he can just speak the language perfectly. I don't believe he necessarily learns it. I think he just can speak it because of the Slaaneshi gift he was given.
In the lady's name.
Penny was 14. Ah, it's dope.
Now to battle for Bretonnia.
That is dope.
For Bretonnia, for the lady.
For returning for the lady, indeed. It's to no surprise he beat them, because dwarves have insane auto resolves. Do you have any other questions for me, man? I'll admission. Sneak Ashno. It's kind of funny that you can cheat and figure out where certain factions are because of it. His tongue got twisted into a knot.
She speaks.
Kills Wolford.
I listen.
But didn't the entire reason he was given Seafang, I think it was something along the lines of this. He was like, I really want to go murder stuff, and it'd be cool if I could. I think I can go murder everybody around the world. And they were like, okay, interesting. Yeah, go on then, have fun. And it got to the point where he was like, how the hell am I going to travel the world to go murder everybody? And they were like, yeah, that's a good point. So that's why Seafang was given to him.
We have met
Which is the ship that travels through the world. Which is his thing he gets as well.
So speak before I change my
That's a declare war, isn't it? Yep. That's a declare war. That's really unfortunate because of how I've moved all my troops. And I've redeployed everybody. I'm probably going to have to redeploy them here and fight against them. I need the... I think, honestly, I overestimated how strong Wurzag was going to be. Especially with the alliance that I have with Belegar, because me and Belegar are pretty strong together. Me and Belegar are pretty strong. Wow, succeeds. Wait, hold on. Your war succeeded, but you literally have no army. How the hell did you manage that, lad? How the hell did you manage that? Alright, what we'll do then is let's get a... It's not this province. Oh, he's going to be so close to me, though.
My faith in your ways.
Let's get cavalry on the go. As long as I defend this settlement, I don't really mind. Right, level 12, boom. The squad is going to be recruited and is going to be ready to go. What I'm going to do is, since I've made a good chunk of change... Boom, 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 is it worth global recruiting the Knights Errant as well? If I do one lot of global recruitment, it means next turn that I would have my army up to like 15. I think it's worth it, honestly. I'm not going to recruit these guys just yet, but we're going to want to chuck in this guy here.
Do you know who I am? If the lady
Do I know who you are? I do not, matey. I do not. Hold on. Let's make sure to be efficient with the points. So that. Melee defense. And I'm thinking melee attack. And then make sure you're on the horse, which you are. This guy might be worthwhile speccing into the cavalry specifically.
Lord and hero.
So let me do this, then go here, here. Yeah, that works out really well. Khorne incoming. Yeah, I'm kind of worried what Khorne's going to do here. Ooh, Thoric's coming over. Plus the dwarves love me. Volkmar's done a really good job here.
I have seen your heart.
I'm just thinking to myself, how can I approach this situation? Ooh, I'm going to move Repanse over. No idea what determines why succeeds if they fail their NA. I believe all they have to do is hold their war settlement for long enough. So whoever he was warring, it's the same conditions as the player. Oh my god, shoot. I did not realize. Oh, he's got a garbage army, hasn't he? Oh my god. Morgur, please, lad. I didn't realize he was over here. Because I completely... Oh, if I... This is why you pay attention, folks. This is why you got to pay attention. Because I think I would have had enough movement to force match. No, I wouldn't. No. No chance. It's a shame because he's going to go to tier 2 and it's such a nice settlement. I think I'm going to take him off of his horse. Sounds extremely criminal. No, it's cavalry only. I have to keep him on. It's cavalry only, so I've got to keep him on it. This means I can't go on the walls with him. I mean, this I'm not too worried about. I mean, honestly, legitimately, just a normal lord would be fine in here.
Prophetess, your coming is foretold.
For the wisdom
Hey, Bakasuga.
of Leia.
How are horses made? When one mummy horse and one daddy horse love each other very much. Okay, I'm not going to continue that on. You get the picture.
Do you know who I am?
Generally, what conditions are required for a faction to have an attitude change based on your actions against other factions? Miao and Zhao didn't care that I killed Yuan Bo, and I was surprised by that. I think it's pre-coded into the game where there are certain people / things that they will do that'll make them either like them or hate them. For example, since Miao and Zhao are so far away from Yuan Bo's player, like AI start, I don't think he has a split start in if he plays by himself. He's so far away that they won't have bothered to make it so that they're like aligned together. For example, dwarves on dwarves. If you fight a dwarf, typically speaking, they don't like that you're doing that. So depending on who you're killing, they'll care or not. So there's a predetermined factor if they like the faction or not. If they do, like, let's say if they've done deals with them, agreements, non-aggressions, they'll dislike you for breaking that. And that's sort of what this lad will say. So military actions against Cult of Sigmar, he disliked that. Obviously, I have aversion with them, and then trespasses. So specific factions have aversion, trespasses, military actions, and stuff like that. And yeah, it's whatever I was saying is, depending on who they have contact with in the game, is what they'll care about. I'm going to go into the growth building, I think. Just bought the last couple of these, needed 1 and 2. So now you know every single DLC and Lord, nice schools. Right, we've got to see what Khorne does. We've got to see what Morgor does as well. We're going to have a couple fights on our hands, I think, yeah. Couple of interesting fights. Okay, so it wasn't anything to do with Wurzag. Wait, what? Why did he not siege me? Did he not siege Sartos, or could he not move? Ah, did he not have enough room? No, he's sieged it. He has siege attacker though, doesn't he? Honestly, this will be a nightmare to win.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
We are now miles away. This one is going to be fine. This one I'm not worried about. Valiant defeat! Let's just win this one quickly then. Let's make sure she's not mounted and this will be free. Let me go ahead and take her off a mount. And I can use her as the battering. No, honestly, I think her mounted is fine. Obviously, as part of the campaign stuff. What I'm going to do is fight this. I think if I have a mage running towards Sartosa as well, it should be good as well. Right. Because, yeah, this army's really, really bad. I'm surprised the auto-resolve is as good as it is. Because my cavalry will deal with their lord, and then my mage can kill the rest of their infantry. Their dogs will rout really quickly. I use Missing Queen and Crone and Grim of the Grave. Oh, Grim of the Grave is a really, really good DLC. Grim of the Grave is a really good DLC. What we'll do is an El Clasico dwarf formation here. Now let me do the initial... Let me put them here, because then we can utilize this as the natural terrain. We can use the rock here as a natural defense. Let's make sure to have them all touching. All he does see missing is ogres. Yeah, I mean, ogres... Ogre can be hit and miss depending on the player, really. I think ogres need a little bit of love, and then they'll be really good. The only thing with ogres is their lack of roster. Like, they... Honestly, it's not the lack of roster, it's the lack of identity, honestly. So, what happened originally was... Ogres had... For specifically Scrag, the Gorges were incredible. Hey, two hands, ogres me lord indeed. Ogres me lord. They had... Scrag had insanely powerful gorges, and due to multiplayer, they performed way too well. They were way too strong. So that got gutted, and gorges became really, really, really weak. I remember doing a video on it a long time ago, and I think statistically, their overall damage output was like 70% less. They were absolutely butchered in comparison to what they were like. And you then start looking at other units within their roster and what was good. Lead belchers, nerfed pretty heavily. What else nerfed? Pretty much everything that was good. Ogre pistols was nerfed. Look at the Ogre camps buildings and their prices. Tell me that wasn't an afterthought. I mean, Ogres was a faction that they wanted to do for DLC. It was the pre-order bonus, wasn't it? So you can imagine their pre-order bonus. They wanted to have incentive for people to buy the game, right? I just think due to the strength of the faction, it sort of put them in a really awkward spot. Let me move the army up. If they didn't release as strong as they were, if you guys, I'm not sure if you guys remember how OP they were. Give me a 1 in the chat if you played Ogres on release, out of interest. Hit me with an Uno 1 in the chat if you played Ogres on release. Because you'll know what I'm on about if I start talking about this. A couple people did. Pakasugi didn't. Okay. By all means, put a 2 if you didn't. Okay, so I've got a fair few homies in the chat that have played it on release. In single player. Yeah, it doesn't matter if in multiplayer or single player. Campaign Chaos Realms. Yeah, that was all we had, wasn't it? All we had was Chaos Realms. So you guys probably remembered, and it was on Game Pass. It was. You were right. Haven't played Ogres. Don't blame you. So, if you remember, the Lead Belchers... Oh my goodness, hold on, I'm remembering their unit. The most broken unit, I think, ever to exist in Total War Warhammer is Iron Blasters, before their nerf. I don't think I remember, or can remember, any unit even remotely close to how strong they were. They beat things in melee, and they shot the absolute snot out of anything. Single entities, large entities, anything. Because of the way that their ammunition, like... It was like shrapnel that did a ton of hits. That unit specifically made them so broken, to the point where in multiplayer you'd bring 2 of them, and you just hold everybody hostage because they couldn't run towards you. It was a Koi that actually patterned the double Lead Belcher, not Lead Belcher, excuse me, the double Iron Blaster run, which he told, well, Anticity saw what Koi was doing, and then won the World Championship when Warhammer 3 was released because of it. I kid you not. I'm not even kidding. Anticity saw what that was, and then just copy-pasted it, and then used it to win the championship. If I knew how OP Ogres were, I'd have played them myself. Akoi knocked me out quite high up. It was quite funny. Akoi was the guy that knocked me out of the tournament. And he was the genius that theory crafted it, which is fair play to him. He was the guy theory crafting it. Anything I play as OP, Turtle, stop it, you. No, I played Kislev and got absolutely rammed. It was a ram ranch scenario. Koi's awesome. I love Koi, he's a great guy. There's a lot of really, really awesome content creators in the Total War scene, and we're very lucky to have them. Bait him around. Send those guys to the melee. Let me move the field trebuchet so they can shoot in this arc down here. Oh, the supply line bug where it amplified and kept... Oh my goodness, yeah. Guys, what's the worst bugs that you remember on release? Let's take a trip from memory to memory lane, guys. I think supply line was brutal. I think apparently a lot of the time, when you try to run the game, it just wouldn't work. I think that was a thing for a long time as well. Certain PCs didn't work. Because I think people probably have forgotten how bad the release was of the game. Missile units, 100%. Wait, when they made it so the missile units could stack on each other? That was funny. That was funny. So you just ended up with like a bazillion units stacked on each other, like all the missile units, because they had no issues with line of sight. Yeah, Dwellers is not worth it because it does too much damage. Oh, the missile refusing to fire on walls and anchor points? Ooh, yeah, that wasn't fun. Let's get guard mode real quick. Let's stop shooting there and then just start shooting to here. Line sight issues. I wonder if I have any footage of the line sight issues. Hopefully the video that I'm working on is going to be ready by end of this week. Or end of this week, yeah. What day is it today? Sunday, so end of next week, yeah. I'm very looking forward to getting it out there. As I have started to... I'm starting to make different types of YouTube videos. Put back at here. I really don't want my cavalry fighting their anti-lives there. Stage intelligence is horrible. Yeah. I'd have to dig through all the change logs, I think. Shoot raiders. We just need the cavalry to come beat their lord up. Beautiful. Good old Bretonnian cavalry charges. You can't beat them. And if you're wondering when the title's saying this is cavalry only, this is my garrison. As an FYI. Now, this in hindsight, Berg, where my northern towns were surrounded by like 5 enemy agents, repeatedly spamming hostile actions during my first Kislev campaign. For everyone I killed, the instantly got replaced. Oh, really? They just have never worked well. No, I think sieges are in a good spot now. Honestly, I actually quite like the way sieges are currently. Also, big dub that we've managed to kill all these. Let's chase all the units down. Let's chase all the units down just to make sure that in the next fight we don't have to do it again. Because there's no need for me to kill the Lord. Try and heal up a little bit more. Proved a lot. Yeah, it's still the ladders going into the sieges, right? I think it's one of the biggest ones. If you put ladders down, then it stops your units from going through the siege tower, through the gates properly. Excuse me. Siege defense, it just gives up, doesn't sally out, and short range towers, still impossibles. I think the main thing that's a problem with the AI currently in defenses, if you guys are more than welcome to disagree with me, but the AI currently plays way too defensive in sieges. I think the AI play way too defensive in sieges currently. From my perspective. And it just delays you winning, but I think if the AI played way more aggressive, it would make sieges a lot harder. Also, I'm happy we didn't lose too many units here. The majority of their army's dead. It only stalls, yeah. It just delays the inevitable longer. And that is sinister pony. Do not put ladders on walls if you want to go through the gate. Do not do it. If you really want to go through the gate, make sure you're not going through the walls. Putting things on the ladders. Putting ladders up. As every single time that will it'll bug it for you. It's the reason why in every siege I ever do, you'll see me never putting ladders up. It's just not worth it. I wonder if after beating that guy, if he wants peace. Nah, I doubt it. Is there anything I can do to make this guy stronger? Can I replace you with anybody stronger? No. Repanse is going to attack. So here's a big tip as well, guys. In a scenario where you've got a siege in front of you, you know, this is obviously a garrison settlement. There's a siege in question. My army composition specifically doesn't do well in sieges for the most part. I can go around capping things and do that. What you should always do in these scenarios is attack the guy on the outside. Like so. Which will make it into a land battle. Which makes this now significantly favored in my favor. Significantly favored in my favor? Yeah, it makes it a lot easier for me now. You need to send a single unit through the gates at the time. Even if you do that, two hands, sometimes they'll ignore it and just go on the ladders anyway. Even doing that, they'll most of the time just ignore it. Which is always good fun. They're like, yeah, I could do that, but I could also not do that. Right? I could also not do that. Oh, I'm very tempted to play some more Warcraft 3 today, guys. How many of you guys in the chat played Warcraft 3? Ooh, this is interesting. I don't want to fight in the trees, though. So I never played it. It was never something I played when I was younger. So playing it now with the old graphics, it's actually so fun. I love the peons for the orcs. So good. Never played it? Okay. It was Warcraft 3 that birthed Dota, right? Warcraft 3 birthed Dota, if I'm not mistaken. I spent countless days skipping school because I went all night on Warcraft 3 custom maps. Yeah. There's a couple of custom maps I want to play as well. Never played it either. Oh, interesting. Played it. I lost a few times and I quit it. I'm not even... I remember the first time I ever played Dota. So I've only ever played one game of Dota. As you guys want to know what happened in Dota 2? Can you take a guess of what happened in my very first game of Dota 2 and I never played it ever again? Take a guess, guys. What happened to Battlesey when he played Dota for the very first time? I've only ever played one game. If I ever look at my Steam... Let me have a look at Steam. I downloaded it ages ago. Is it still on my Steam profile? No, it's literally not even on my Steam profile anymore because I got rid of it. I fed a 9-player Slayer me. I had legit no idea what I was doing. It's the very first time I ever played Dota. I went into a lane with somebody else that I shouldn't have done. They should have been a solo lane, apparently. No idea. And they instantly told me to off myself. And then just pretty much kept running into the enemy constantly. And I was like, yep, that's enough for me. That's enough for me, folks. That's enough for me. And I was like, yep, not playing this again. It's worse in League, I tell you. It's like some people that have played League for years, and then someone new comes to the game, and then they have no idea what they're doing, and they just automatically expect them to know exactly what they should be doing and playing perfectly. But it was StarCraft with birth the genre. Yeah, StarCraft is goated. I think what I'm going to do is play StarCraft campaign as well. Because we'll probably play Warcraft 3 a little bit later on. Because of the toxicity. Oh man, yeah, I've been telling people, you need a psychology degree to play MOBA games, actually. If you don't have a psychology degree, you can't play MOBA games. It's as simple as that. Tutorials need to learn the meta too. It's hard. The problem with stuff like that is you will very much alienate a lot of the newer players if you instantly throw a lot of information at them. But I do agree overall that, you know, tutorials definitely can be better. I think the prologue for Warhammer 3 is pretty damn good. The prologue for Warhammer 3 is very, very good. I think it's the first Total War that's had I would argue, a reasonable amount of beginner-friendly elements. You can't get Yu-Gi-Oh! It's boring to get wrecked, and you can't learn the meta. Apparently, I think like Magic the Gathering, any card game's similar, isn't it? I think that's what every card game has a problem with. Because it's funny, I was playing Fancy a Game of Gwent. So, I used to play a lot of Witcher 3. And I streamed it recently, and there was nude things going on, and I saw my life flash before my eyes. So I've never played it again, because I don't want to be banned. And I'd always speak to anybody, and if there was an option, Fancy a Game of Gwent, I always would do it. So I was like, dude, Gwent must be quite fun. So I went and played like the separate version of it. And yeah, nothing like what it is in the game. I was getting destroyed. Like, I had not... I wasn't even remotely close to winning. As these guys had just better cards than me. I'd play one card and they'd play like something that was like 10 times better, and I was like, cool. I played and spent way too much money in League. Yeah, me too. I was a semi-professional League of Legends player. I played semi-professionally when I was younger. I was the best AD carry in the UK. Season 3, 4, and 5. Back into deer. I'm an old man. I don't intend on playing League ever again, though. I'll play it every now and again for the bants. I actually prefer TFT. Not gonna lie, TFT slaps. It's so fun. Prefer tower defenses? What, like moon thingamabud? And Airwolf, what's up, bud? Would be cool if we got DLC for Kislev that's around ungoals. We were able to see Elite Kislev Archer Cavalry with AP. I would love that too, 100%. Hopefully, potentially, with the revamp to Shadows of Change, Kislev might get stuff like that. Hopefully we do. Oh, I forgot. I put an orange in my... I put a wee little orange in my dressing gown. Boom, look at this bad boy. Look at this teeny tiny thing. Like, put it in perspective, that's it on my hand. Right, so we've murdered most of them, which is going to make the siege really easy now. So now, we just siege the settlements. And it's decisive low, because we killed most of them in the battlefield. Leadership +4. Nobleman. Gained by maintaining an army consisting mainly of knights. Ah, that's pretty sick. You get similar things for peasants as well. If you have an army of peasants, you'll get the relative bonus to it as well. Back when I was playing Leon, we got like what was it like? 100 leadership on all my peasants. Does anybody want a bit of orange? Or clementine, I think called. Nothing worse than having little seeds in them. Wait. Are you telling me I gained another one of those? This is the most broken item I've ever seen. Feed me. Open wide. Open wide.
The lady calls me.
Alright, what else do we need, guys? Had to hit for sure.
De Leon.
Got juice in my eyes? Sorry, bud. Oh, man. After eating, like, absolute trash all day, eating that orange has given me a new, renewed strength. We'll grab this as well. No, he took Zorvrak. That sucks, because I would want that. He's bloody taken province off me, the rascal. How many settlements we got? 18. Wow, I'm surprised. That's so little. Ooh, Tomb King Rebellions are going to be pretty nutty. Oh, we don't have a military building, so it should be... It should technically be garbage, because there's no military buildings here.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Oh, shoot, I can't recruit anymore. How much do we need in additional? Another 1.5k. To the diplomacy screen.
What? Ready? Good right sight.
Yeah, Wurzer has been battered back, which is good. Ooh, someone's beating corn up for me. Whoever did that is a legend. Whoever's done that, I love you. Oh, the wolves are all passive, isolationist buggers. Go and murder things. So I can declare war on them for you.
Devotee of the lady.
A devotee of the lady.
Do you know who I am?
Let's get the Lord
Taking
there as
my
well.
leave.
I serve the lady.
Protector of the realm.
Kinda sucks that we're gonna slowly lose Sartosa most likely. Can I get the money back? Nah, I have faith. We could get the money back from this and then recruit. Yeah, I'll do that. Get the money back and then we can recruit the units.
Protector of
Ever tried
the
Smite? I did. My best friend used to love Smite. Eric,
Devotee of the lady.
or Kebab in chat. He played a lot of Smite, so I played it with him. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I played it because he liked it. Yeah, I played it because he enjoyed playing it. You know, you got to play the games your homies enjoy. I played a Wukong character. Can't remember his name. And I played... What was he called? Oh, what did he do? I used to be... I could like summon things from ages away. It'd be like, ooh, and it would just do damage from a mile away. I'm trying to remember it for the life of me. Alright, let's try and defend this. We've got a couple of units here. We've got a couple of archers. I think the only issue we're going to have is Morgar, honestly. Wait, Morgar's... Is he melee? Oh, Morgar's the melee guy. Oh, we should be fine. Got weird skins that felt out of place. Yeah, if you break immersion, it's never ideal, right? Never ideal if you're breaking the immersion. Oh, it was Anubis! You're right, it was Anubis. It was Anubis I played. I don't remember who the fellow was. I don't remember who the monkey-esque character was. Like Wukong. Can't remember his name. But there's a reasonably decent-sized pro scene, isn't there? As far as I'm aware. He's called Wukong. Fair enough. Who copied who, then? Ooh, okay. Sun Wukong in Smite. Okay. So, all of this is bait. We know that a lot of his army is invisible. So what I like to do, grab all my units here, and then figure out where we want to put them. This I don't need to worry about. One archer can deal with that. If they go this way. You can go here. Although the shield unit's going to be good for this side. Let's go here. And then let's grab you and chuck you over here as well. And then I'm going to grab you here. What angle are we going to be best with the... Ooh, here. Oops, I moved too many units. Where did you go? Yeah, you guys go here. If I spread you out a little bit by using dragging right click like that, big. Lovely jabbly. Where do we want the cavalry? Cavalry can be a little bit of a moving around the place. Do I think Max the Savior can beat Morgar up? It's a bloody good question. Today we'll find out. Today we'll find out. We're going to want a couple of units hanging around here. How do I spread units on the wall? The old method doesn't work. Alright, good question, but all you need to do is grab the unit in the middle, hold right click, and then drag it. You see? Make sure you're in the middle here, and you have this little square on them when they're on the wall. Hold right click. So, hold the right click. I'm going to do it like this, and then drag them. Wait, I can't really do it properly. Yeah, I've got to do it without the mouse. Yeah, hold the right click, drag them. Drag sideways. You should drag towards the wall. Yep, drag sideways, matey. Where do we want towers being built? Due to their range decrease, we probably want to be a bit smarter, so probably here. Cheeky little tier 2, where the general is as well.
Field trebuchet.
Field trebuchet. Let's get some melee infantry over here, just in case. Maybe a couple. I'm going to go with 2 on this. Nah, I want the spearman over here. Spearman fella. Grab you over this way. I think we've got enough here. So, to dissect this fight up, I've gotten a range... Honestly, I don't think there's range units needed there. The more I think about it, the more I disagree with myself. I think killing their siege equipment here is going to be very, very useful. And I'm going to also run you out. We're going to wait with these guys. Pretty rough start. Usually he does alright. I actually have seen him do very well most of the time. Alright, here we go. Now, get over here. I'm basically trying to bait them out into staying still and being shot at is honestly what I'm doing. So these fellas, Ungor Herd, they're actually a relatively strong unit. Do I want to... I really wish I had a melee unit here. Because most of their units are actually on this side. Bit of a mistake on my end. Let's hold them a little bit further back here then. I'll chuck my lord in there. Let's make sure the archers are shooting their chaos spawns. Let's shoot it in here. Shoot the Ungor Raiders. Yep, doing good there. Judging from what's going on over here, I think the smartest thing for me to do is to move Spearman over this side. And then we'll grab the Swordsman onto this side. Not happy with what you're shooting there. Can we, please, can we angle that? That's unfortunate we're not going to get... Oh, can we? Hold on, pause. If we get an angle there, that's huge. You move that way. Reposition the archers onto the right flank. And then move you there. I wish I could demount them. Wish I could get them off their mounts. A little bit afraid about them fighting the Chaos Spawn. But my archers should not be fighting there. Maybe putting them here, they might be alright. We are moving fellas over. Potentially we'll have line of sight. Nah, there's no way to have line of sight here. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about my general now. As I think he's doing too much. Oh, actually, pulling them down here is probably a good idea. Pulling them off the settlement itself. I should have been paying more attention over here. Let's pull you guys off the settlement as well. Let's look at these guys. Move you guys over this side. Let's figure out who should be putting towers down. I'm going to put tier 1s down. The only reason I'm putting tier 1s down here is because I need to put as many as I can down right now. Let's just reposition, as Beastmen don't really have the strongest units in the world. Yeah, massive mistake. We've sent this guy into his death. Huge mistake there, but you live and you learn, folks, eh? You live and you learn. I just need somebody to come over here. My cavalry hasn't had the chance to do anything yet. Nothing has been attacked here. Have they destroyed the walls yet? No, they're focusing on getting the walls down. Which we should let them, honestly. Reposition you as well. Let's go towards this point. Shoot the walls down. Nice, they're coming down for my cavalry. Cavalry definitely smiles at the odds of that. Not sure how we're going to kill their heroes, though. But if you, goals, if you're playing as Volkmar, Manfred can do some really crazy stuff against you. It's not fun. Let's shoot into here. They don't have any shields. And then we'll get a good amount of this. And I believe the fort walls are indestructible, so firing here is fine. It's just the fort towers that might get killed. We're going to move Max and the Savior around the outside, and pull him back over here. Come and do the conga. Do do do. Come and do the conga. Boo boo boo. Come and do the conga. Do do do. That's a conga line if I've ever seen one, boys. Do do do. Conga. Do 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 do. That's a conga line if I've ever seen one. That's quite an impressive conga line, honestly. That is quite the impressive conga line.
Battle ready! Fighters! We serve!
Who's this? Chaos Spawn. I will need to retreat from this area. Are you telling me I've lost 4 Knights Errant to Ungor Raiders in melee? Interesting. I think the game is indeed telling me that. Let's move somebody over here. Put you on there real quick. Sometimes the pathing in this game amuses me. You can't kill Morgoth for 75% missile resistance. Does he have that much missile resistance? Is it a standardized default? Oh wow, it is. Jesus. I guess we're gonna have to kill the rest of his units then. Oh, I know why we're losing units. It's the bloody Chaos Spawns battering us. I was gonna say, it didn't make any sense. It made no sense to why archers would kill us there. Which is actually a good thing, because now I can probably shoot these Chaos Spawns here. But the bad news is, they're getting clapped by this. This is really, 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 really bad. No, I think they're bugged. Please me through. I'll get my archer shooting through. If I can shoot them... Yeah, it's the gate bug. So many of them came through because of the gate bug. Real big shame, because that's a lot of bouncer power we've just lost there. That is a lot of bouncer power. Right, so let's hold the elevation now. Honestly, here's a really nice location. Can they get up here? No, they can't get up here. This is a pretty defendable situation. Pretty defendable city, honestly. Pretty sad about the archers on the cavalry here, not gonna lie. Although it's given us a lot of free damage on the Chaos Spawn, so I'll take that. I don't know what these guys are doing. They're still stuck. Please just go over here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about my lord. That's so bad of me. That was a big mistake, folks. I was completely focusing on everything else but them. It's a big mistake. Do I do tier 4 towers? No, we'll do tier 3 because it's a missile. Where's the Chaos Spawn's gone? Have I killed all the Chaos Spawn? I think we've killed the Chaos Spawn over here. And yeah, siege pathfinding is a little bit of an issue. For sure. Yeah, that was really, really, really silly of me. This is definitely winnable, but I have misplayed it. Yes, my lord. Oh, there they are. They just run away. It's going to take them ages to get through the settlement. I have to understand that if I'm getting overwhelmed at this point, I have to retreat towards the this point back here. Does Bretonnia have any leadership-y things? They do with monuments, right? 10 leadership's probably enough. That'll honestly probably be enough. Yeah, my cavalry is really having a hard time. Oh shoot, what is this? Who are you? Ah, chariots. That's no bueno. Chariots are pretty no bueno. Can I get down here? Because they're all going to run through there now. Yeah, getting the peasant bowman in there is fine. No Espana para nada. Alright. I wish I could speak When we went to Tenerife, I learned a little bit of Spanish that I've completely forgotten it all. Like, I learned conversational Spanish to ask stuff. Completely evaporated from my memory. Well, let's do a lot of damage to the Centicores at least. I think my cavalry here, my trebuchets have well and truly overstayed their welcome. Let me get a big old barricade built there. Shoot down the Rungar Raiders as soon as we can. You can teach Italian as well? Nice. Isn't Italian all in the hand movements? Good, killed you. Ow. Their Minotaur just ran past everybody and just starting to murder my cavalry. It's not ideal. Oh my god, I no longer own the gates. I've got to go up on the walls. Oops. Probably should have moved the trebuchet a little bit further back, but I'm just gonna struggle with killing this guy. Yeah, definite misplay on my end. It doesn't seem too bad to hit. Although it's the pox arrows, isn't it? Yeah, it's... I always remembered the poison affecting your own units, but evidently it doesn't anymore. Evidently it doesn't. I don't think it has for a long time, but yeah. Honestly, that was winnable, but we misplayed it. I think the fight would have been really painful, though. Because it's annoying that you don't know where most of their troops are. So you can't really fully prepare for it. Ooh, Mannanite Prayer. Isn't Manan who blessed Aranessa? Yeah, Manan was who blessed Aranessa, right? Made her really lucky. That's why she was able to get a really large crew to go murder some Norskans. Because she's part Norskan. Or she is Norskan. An underway. Decisive defeat. No, thank you. Alright, Sartos has been raised to the ground, but we should have a reasonable amount of points for it. Or growth, population surpluses. Okay, the rebellion's attacking us. Wow, it's a lot of cavalry. That's honestly not that bad of a rebellion. In the grand scheme of things, the way that rebellions go, that's actually quite a lot. And I'm surprised none of you guys have jumped in to request a campaign. Wait, request is unavailable. Is that paused? Hold on. I think I might have paused it before. Ah, it's paused, that's why. I know one person was close to 200k. That's the only people that typed in the chat. I guarantee you we have people with millions. Or at least a mil. If I made it any cheaper than that, I think a lot of people redeem it too quickly. Because it happened last time I put up request a campaign. I felt so bad that I wasn't able to get to the campaigns, or all the campaigns. I felt really, 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 really bad about it. Because I couldn't do as many as I got. I just physically couldn't do as many campaigns as I was requested. And so I had to let people down, and I felt really bad. Yeah, let's not fight these guys here. Let's wait for our units to then set up. Right. Can they get through here? Yes, they can. If I can set up in time, we should be okay here.
Run, men! Move it!
Honestly, we set up pretty nicely here already.
Britonia! My power comes!
And Daniel, how many languages can you speak?
Ready for orders!
Is it 3?
Of the lady.
I always used to make the joke that I could speak like 10 languages. And then when people ask me what languages do I speak, I was like C#, Python, C++, JavaScript, Java. I would just name programming languages.
We serve the king! Lords!
It didn't go down well. That was my little wee joke.
The winds are rising.
You can speak for the trees. That's an interesting profession. I recently saw a video about a translator, like a what's the word? A sign translator. Had no idea how to speak in sign, and it was complete bogus what they were signing, and it was quite amusing. It was at like this convention. I think it was like a press conference or something. And this lady, well, had no idea how to speak sign, but was like, it's one of the things where it's like, when you lie on your CV a little too hard, you know? If you're lying on your CV just a little bit too much, you get put in scenarios like that. You remember that? Yeah. I think it was a police press conference.
We fight for Britonia!
God damn, I am just getting battered.
For our lady!
All shall know my power.
Nice. I should have been shooting them to begin with, honestly.
War!
You hate C++? I don't blame you.
Quickly, lads!
C++ is what I had to learn in university.
Tis done! At once! By the lady!
Honestly, one of my least favorite languages is SQL.
Lads!
Anything to do with web development, JavaScript and stuff like that, I hated. Sign language is hard, especially as each country has their own sign language. Oh, really? Ask me and I'll speak sport. That's awesome. Being bilingual and speaking multiple languages is really awesome. I wish I could speak more languages.
For the lady!
It's always quite interesting in like streams, especially. Like some people come into the chat and say that their English is obviously English is their second language and they apologize for it. And I'm like, you speak better English than I do. You don't have to apologize at all.
Kill 'em!
I'm dyslexic.
Britonia.
Your English is better than mine. I'm telling you. It's quite a normal thing, even though like most of them speak really awesome.
Run!
Right. Thankfully, we were able to defend this pretty easily. We gotta be careful where I cast Awakening the Woods though, because my units will get battered.
Quick!
Ooh, how am I gonna kill the general? Actually.
Moving a base!
Oh my god. Field Trebuchet has been friendly firing for a while, it looks like. Oh wait, we have a general.
At speed!
Sir John, get your ass in there. Kick his butt.
Full tilt!
Come on, Sir John.
A base!
Time to kick
The lion!
Inathor's butt.
Bowman ready!
Nice. Hold on, guys. Let me just turn my... What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go stretch my legs. Stretch my wee legs out. And I shan't be long. Just going to stretch the legs and B to the R to the B. I'm going to play some ads to get rid of pre-roll ads. So there's no pesky pre-rolls. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I shan't be long. You guys are amazing as always. And yeah, BRB. Just going to play some ads. Go AFK, stretch my legs, get some water. As we're going a long haul stream. BRB. Play some music for the subbies as well. Appreciate you guys. Probably not the vibe. Let's play a different song. BRB. Hello, guys. Right. Do apologize. I do be back at it, but yet again. Apologies for having to run ads. Always a pain in the nuts. To get rid of pure ads.
What is your behest?
Right. Let's go grab this settlement.
Now, fight!
And then come back and defend my my lands over that way. Right. When the expanded Galleon's graveyard is an Oculus in the old world mod is super fun. Oh, nice decks.
In the lady's name!
How'd you having fun, dude?
I have seen your heart.
Good.
Fortune favors you.
If the lady wills it.
We actually no longer need this army anymore.
Protector
Generally,
of the
do not need that army anymore because Khorne got killed. Let's upgrade this one. This is going to turn into a money province again.
the realm.
I'm gonna auto construct. Honestly, I'm tempted to demolish it because I don't need it, but I'll keep it for now. I'm lucky that Khorne got murdered, honestly. Becoming Volkmar's friend again has paid off. Becoming Volkmar's bestie has paid off. For show. Right, what we're gonna do. Right. He's just taking over all these settlements, isn't he? I'm gonna have to let him. I think we're gonna lose all of this, but as long as there's no herdstone, it shouldn't matter. Herdstone's the only thing that's gonna be annoying. As long as there isn't herdstones, it's whatever. Right. Oh my god, Stargazer, thank you so much for the follow earlier, dude. I really appreciate it, buddy. I do apologize that I missed that, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate all the follows. But... our caravans arrived in. Let's get it, son. Lover and Ambrose, thank you all for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are amazing. What we're going to do is set ourselves up to defend this again.
For Britonia,
It might be a case of
your word.
we're going to lose Riffraff, but that's fine. It's a shame because we're going to lose a good chunk of income, but it is what it is. But what we're going to do is jump over and play some Warcraft 3. We've never played Warcraft 3 before. So if you're someone that used to play Warcraft 3, by all means stick around and backseat and help me out. To the YouTube folks, thank you very much for watching, guys. We're gonna be playing and continuing on Twitch, and we're gonna be playing Warcraft 3. So to all the wholesome hunks hanging out, fully understand if Warcraft 3 is not your thing. But yeah, guys, take care of yourselves on the tubers. You guys are amazing. Bye for now. So yeah.